Well, good afternoon. Wow, sorry about that. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another Smoking Sunday. And yeah, it's StreamYard style. Got it actually operational. Apparently, the new antivirus package that I put on was fucking with it. And yeah, got her all straightened out now. So yeah, good afternoon, Chandra. Good afternoon, Boognish. How you all doing? And yeah, I said it's a smoking Sunday, right? So yeah, let's smoke, shall we? Good afternoon, Jay. All right, let's get the housekeeping out of the way, shall we? Hey, Google, set an alarm for 1:15. Why, thank you. I should have did that last night because I thought I lost my phone for a minute. But we'll get to that in a minute. Hey, Google, set an alarm for 1:20. Hey, Google, set an alarm for 2:15. Hey, Google, set an alarm for 2:20. And this one is for me because I'm currently cooking some barbecue ribs, or I'm barbecuing some ribs. Uh, but I need to do something at 3. So, hey Google, set an alarm for 3 o'clock. Hey Google, set an alarm for 3:15. Hey Google, set an alarm for 3:20. Hey Google, set an alarm for 4:15. Hey Google, set an alarm for 4:20. All right, I got all my alarms set, so I should be pretty good. We shouldn't miss a 4:20 on any coast, or any time zone, I should say. And hey, Aaron, how you doing? Good afternoon. So I'm smoking on some chocolate this morning or afternoon. Some stuff that I acquired in the slab. I see you took, I believe you took my advice when I said to capitalize the M. Oh, and hello to you, Mac. Good afternoon. Oh, really? My battery already? Son of a bitch. I guess I did spend a fair amount of time putzing to get this to get StreamYard to work properly. But I got you covered. I got a battery waiting. And you know what? At least it happened now and not right out of the 420, right? Come on. I have returned. But yeah, let's drop the link and see if anybody will come up and join me. Oh. So what's everybody doing today? Anybody doing anything exciting? Let's adjust this camera a little bit more. Oh, there. All right. Boom. Let's put that up there. And then check this shit. Well, hold on a second. I will add this in a minute. But if that is flavor, then I'm fucking delicious. Fuck yeah. Sam the cooking guy. Smoking mimosa and dabbing Vader glue. Have not heard of Vader glue before. You got your smoking jacket on. I should get a nice velvet purple smoking jacket for these Sundays. Oh, all right. But I do think I want to. Where is my fucking tray? Yeah, I want to pack it home, but I need a tray. Kick off the first 420. Currently having to charge the Mini Vista. Um, I buried Shiny in the desert. Yeah, he's with me. Not here with me. He's chilling down at his space right now, but that's why we're making ribs. Last night we had New York strip steak, and yeah, like thick strip steak, even baked potato, salad. Tonight it's rack rib and salad. Hey, Tater Tot. Oh, so many of you are must be in states where it's not legal. I do like these when other people hop up and shoot the shit, and, you know, whatnot. And let's see. So, like, nobody seems to fucking wonder why I didn't fucking do a live stream Friday morning. Are you guys even real followers? Real subscribers? Yeah, firing up the grill is always good. Southeastern. I don't know the legal states anymore. I know it's legal in Vegas. I have friends in Vegas. In fact, Sarah, the girl that we did the uh, Jeep 4x4, she's from Vegas. And I need to go see her. Uh, Chinese kind of cheap for California dispensaries. But yeah, Thursday night, uh, it was the official opening of the Dick in the Sky Katamari. It was their official grand opening. They were opening one night before because it was somebody else's birthday and stuff like that. But this was their official opening. Everything was free. They were doing burgers. There was rumors of fries. I didn't get any fries or see any fries. Uh, but yeah, drinks were free. And I got blackout drunk. First time in my existence that I ever got blackout fucking drunk. But yep. Yeah, that's where he came from, is Oregon as well. Prices also, a big difference. Well, and that's part of the reason why, and I need to get better at doing these, like the strain reviews or my strain journal. I need to start doing more of those because that's a good catalog on knowing uh, what works for me, um, stuff that's potentially garbage as far as like different farms and stuff like that. Uh, I don't wear panties. But I when I left the bar, I remember leaving and I remember saying goodbye to people. But apparently, I told Shiny I would text when I got back. I did not. I don't remember telling them that. And like I remember walking about a block, and then the next thing I know, I'm fucking waking up out on the sunset patio bed. No fucking clue how I got there. Don't remember walking by anything. You know, any no pirate camp, not Ponderosa, nothing. Just fucking woke up. And hello, peeps. Oh, peeps is here. I got to go look at the other one. Well, I don't know. On her best behavior. Is this the real peeps? What up, Joyce? How you doing, sir? Oh, no, that's a couple of different fans. I am recuperating from my blackout drunk. I'm feeling better. But yeah, you should hop up and smoke with me, Joyce. I'll make it so you can just click. Oh, are you driving? Oh. But yeah, it was a good time. When we were drunk, because it's the big penis in the sky. They have kind of a dick theme. Uh, and if I end up putting together a Slab City update for this week or so, which I might, uh, its title will be Shiny and I Get Drunk and Go Searching for Dicks. Oh, I wouldn't go over my head, but I was wearing my kilt. Oh, I know that's going to get some clicks, and that's probably the reason I'm going to do it. Probably. Who knows? Maybe I'll even put that on the Ecovillage Outlaw page. Because then it's not an official, like, well, no. I want to keep that sort of more sustainable, homesteady type stuff on that one. But yeah, spent a good amount of time sitting in chilling with Dot from House of Dots and her friend Penny. I do make T-shirts. Well, I don't make them. I sell them. Amazon Fresh, huh? Can't you have Amazon Fresh delivered? I will be doing Meat in Your Mouth this year. I will. The first one is really going to be kind of more of a practice run, and it will be. Uh, why can't I think? Oh, it'll be held at the skate park. It'll be a collaboration with skate park. Merch, 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 merch. You want my merch? I'll drop a link. Right. No, that's not right. All right, I got it. Let's see if that'll open up into a. Yep, that goes to my threadless thing. Yeah, I see that you got that thing kind of working a bit, or at least you fixed the twitchy problems. Same same brand, just different machine, or new company altogether. Too toxic. What's up, Rodney? How you doing? I need to find my tray if I'm gonna roll a joint. Oh, there you go. Or I shouldn't say roll, I should say pack. Pack a cone, because that's how I am. That's how I do. So we're back out of triple digits again. Hopefully we don't go back into them. Actually decent sized bunch. Like this Rowan. I mean, I'm not trying to promote the sale of regulated goods at all. I'm only documenting for myself. But it is a decent value for me, and often have decent size bud and stuff like that, and it's just not all smokes. Oh, well then what do you do with it then? Hey, smart ass, how are you? The link to join is in the uh, right right there. Anybody wants to come up and join? I really do need somebody here around the 3 o'clock hour to help entertain folks while I go cook. We'll do part of my cooking. Maybe I'll have to log in with my phone and take you guys with me. Maybe. But I don't want to do that. I want to get it done quick. So I told you guys that, I got a thing for Velcro. I'm starting to really appreciate magnets too, because I have this metal shelving unit that I attach, a magnet to my dab tool. I can just stick it there. It's up out of the way, not dropping on me. Yes, I'm starting to enjoy magnets almost as much as Velcro. yeah, I may not want to do that too hard. That froze me up last week. I fucking tapped something on the laptop, and the laptop froze up on me. I had to actually go uh, turn the video to private to shut everything down. Don't want to bang on that. Maybe you just need to be a little bit more cleaner. Just saying. But yeah, cheap Velcro's not good. Someone once told me, very seldom are good things cheap and are cheap things good. So I think that would probably go with Velcro. Or if I'm going to be able to salvage that, I should be able to. I will crunch and beat up. All right, on. So they're reclaiming all the solvent. Very cool. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a setup like that. When I make it, I gotta purge stuff the old-fashioned way. Let it happen. Well, speed it up with hot water, but do end up losing all that butane, which sucks. I usually do boil water first because you don't want to do it when it's hot out. So you want to do it first thing in the morning when everything's still nice and cool, and then have some hot water to purge it out. And then I have used my sun oven to purge it even further, and it's worked well. However, sometimes I've purged the with the concentrate by doing so by getting it too hot. Oh yes, it will naturally deplete, but you kind of want to speed that thing up along because it is very volatile. So you want it back into a vapor as soon as. I don't know why you can't believe it. kind of been the first one doing it since way back in the day. All right, thank you, Num. But it is on par with your English. Well, I do have a fan blowing, so maybe that's what you hear. Maybe the audio is real good, and you're picking up the fans that are blowing. You're getting static. Is this one being? Yeah, this mic has been giving me problems. Hold on a second. I'll switch. Is that better? Well, welcome back, Bugnish. And hello, Desmond. How are you doing? What can I say? It's warm in here. All right. Now I have a nice cone roll of critical mass or critical kush, my bad, which is critical mass crossed with an OG kush. Yeah, smart ass. Check your messages. Well, sorry to hear that you are depressed, but at least now you know you didn't miss out on anything, so nothing to be depressed about on that aspect, anyways. Hey, smartass, send Joanne a message. Tell her to get over here. I know she'll get up on stream with me. Since the rest of you all are chicken. Why the fuck are you open? Clicked on that by accident. Oh, here we go again with your thousands of dollars slipping through your hands. Oh, now you forgot. Made me forget what I was going to do. Oh, that's what that's going to do. Also, right there. Right there. You there?
Hey, buddy.
How you doing?
Thousands.
Stop.
I'm doing good. We were
Right on. Good to hear.
yeah. I was
I got
joking.
some
There.
fancy new boots.
Let's see. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Boots.
these will be great out here doing farm work.
Oh, yeah.
All that
Yeah.
clay and shit.
How is the soil there? I hear it's like concrete.
The sole? It's a rubber.
No, the dirt. How's the dirt out there?
Oh, we got sand and clay.
So it's
We
like
don't
concrete.
we don't have dirt.
Oh.
We bring in dirt. I mean, I guess if you go around all the little creosote bushes and scrape the leaf material from underneath there and start to compost stuff, you can get dirt. But it's not beginnings of dirt. And like composting takes forever out here. And the reality is the ants usually eat the stuff before it gets the chance to compost anyways.
I heard that. You said that before.
Yeah. Like I've had a compost I've had a compost bin that I built 3 years ago. And I've continued to add stuff in it, and it's still not even close to a quarter of
Wow.
the way filled at all. Just because, yeah, they eat and chew it up and stuff like that.
Yeah, you need worms in that. There's a microorganism in soil that they say that when you compost, in the Midwest especially, you
Yeah.
got to have your compost touching the dirt. Otherwise, you got to add that microorganism to it.
Well,
Whatever.
it's nitrogen that gets it started if you don't have it on the soil. So honestly, pee works.
Urine.
Yep.
Good Lord, man. Where are my cigarettes? Oh, I was over. I was watching. I was rewatching uh, Jose's thing with his army buddy from the other night. Um, I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't been on that name in forever, so I don't even know what's going on with the haterades.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's going on. That's about it.
So Jose's got a new friend, military friend.
Yeah, G.I. Jane is what everybody's calling him, and Tally was just ripping into him. And they had these dogs there, and Tally's it's so I don't know why I find it so freaking funny, but it's the way Tally says it. He's like, "What are you guys gonna do to that dog?" It's just the way he says it. Oh, he was just fucking ripping him up. Ah, yeah, I was up late last night.
Not me. I went to bed pretty early last night. That's because on Thursday uh, I got blackout drunk.
Good for you.
Nah, not so much.
It gets you sometimes.
At least I didn't owe anybody any apologies. But yeah, I left shit all over the place. I mean, it got back to me and whatnot, but.
Did you get laid? Was that me?
Too many. No. Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, you don't know if you got laid or not?
No. Like I said, blackout drunk. I didn't. Very, very doubtful.
Yeah.
I woke up home and alone by myself. And I left the bar alone, so it was between leaving and the mile walk home that I blacked out.
Huh. What were you drinking?
Rum.
Yeah,
Cheap
that does
rum.
it.
Cheap rum for free.
That's perfect.
Yeah. It was the free that got me.
Am I echoing?
Not really.
Okay.
Just sometimes you talk at the same time I do and I don't hear you, so I don't respond.
Yeah, that's me too. I get that problem. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, echo. Oh, it should be okay. Yeah,
You're not echoing, like I said.
All right. Who's in the chat?
People. Can you not read?
I got to go to that screen. Here we go.
I mean, I can click them up in where we're talking at, sort of thing, from time to time.
I got it. Hey, Jay. Bugnish. What we got? Mr. Boyd.
Mr. Well, I suppose there is Mrs. Boyd, so I guess that's, somewhat makes sense.
I like it how we have the Boyds.
How can a military surplus store fail?
I don't know. What did that?
Only two small markets, so it's got to be a small town. Either that or they're paying too much in rent. Yeah, I ate at the Costco for the first time. Had that chicken bake thing. That was pretty good, actually. I was surprised for fucking cheap ass food that it had a good taste to it.
I went to Arby's for the first time in years, and I don't think I'm going to McDonald's ever again. I just can't stand McDonald's. I like their food, don't get me wrong with that, but their service sucks.
Yeah, I'm not a real fan of their food. I mean, the French fries are okay, but like, I haven't really done a McDonald's and I can't remember. And actually, I can remember. I went a few years back because I was riding around with Rabbit Side and they wanted to go there for their French fries. So that's what we.
I don't like their food.
They're all right, but yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not really a fan of fast food, anyways, because like even the value meals, which now like they limit it to it's very limited sort of thing. Uh, you buy anything else, and you're already going to be spending $10 by the time you throw in a drink and a fry on it. So at that kind of money, like I can make really good fucking food.
Yeah, no shit. God damn. What is going on with my speaker?
I do.
Have you ever eaten at Sailor Jerry's?
No.
Don't do it. It's not worth the money.
Is it a fish joint?
Nope. Yeah, you think it would be. No.
Yeah.
It's a submarine shop. And I'm working now, so I got to get lunch. So I'm like, okay, I'm not really familiar with the area. There's a McDonald's. I don't want to go to McDonald's. Oh, there's a Sailor Jerry's. I've never eaten there. Let's check it out. So I walk in. I'm like, how much could I don't want to spend more than $5 for lunch. So I walk in and I see they got a sandwich. I see this, a California sandwich is like $5, almost $6. And I'm like, okay, that's not bad. I'll do that.
Just
Well,
lettuce.
it wasn't. They say it's a bait and switch. It was $10 sandwich, just the sandwich.
Yep, that's
And
fucking.
it was a submarine sandwich. There's no sandwich worth $10 in my opinion, unless there's a steak on that.
Yeah, that's true, Gypsy. Come on, I clicked you. Whoop! I didn't click you. I clicked. Whoop whoop! I clicked you. There we go.
Rodney Boyd. I never ate a Five Guys because what if I liked it and I don't want to say I have a craving for Five Guys.
Oh, we'll toss in the sixth one just for free. Just for you, Rodney. Seeing how you're craving Five Guys. Oh, your quick turnaround service, huh, Rodney? Well, there you are. Were you summoned? No. Sorry, Sam. You always act a fool when you come up.
Sammy.
No, I did not forget about you. I told Tally that he should, or uh,
Ooh.
Oh,
so how you doing, Joanne?
all right. How you doing?
Can't complain. Now that I got this thing working properly.
Yay!
Yeah.
Hi,
Morning,
Joanne.
Desmond.
Morning.
How'd you sleep?
Like a fucking rock, you know that.
Dude, you are no longer a live streaming virgin because you've joined the ranks of the falling asleep on live stream.
Oh, really? You fell asleep on live stream?
He got cozy and
was it
fell
on your own
asleep.
channel or were you on somebody else's channel?
It was mine,
his.
Cos.
It was his.
Nice.
Yeah, and he didn't just fall asleep though, like all of us, like do the nod out thing. He freaking got cozy. I watched him because I said, Desmond, are you tired? No. And then he backs up, and then he leans back, and then he just kind of oozes down, turns over on his side, and that was it.
My shirt says, "If fat is flavor, then I'm fucking delicious."
Oh, right on.
Sam the cooking guy. If you have not seen his channel, I do suggest checking it out.
He's entertaining. I've
been following
him. Cooking guy?
Huh?
Sam the cooking guy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he cooks good, and he's entertaining on top of it.
Yeah, because he's got good chemistry with his family, which is who he does the show with. His kids are the cameraman, and then I think they hired an audio dude, and like the wife's part of it. But he actually owns a restaurant in San Diego, or two restaurants in San Diego. And yeah, definitely a good cook. Makes some fucking bomb ass meals.
Oh, right on. I love cooking shows. Have you if you like cooking shows like authentic Mexican food, Views from the Road, have you watched that one?
Views from the Road? No, I have not.
I don't know why it's called that, because it's this woman that lives in Las Vegas that she does cooking. That's what she does. She cooks. They don't do anything else. So I'm not sure why it's called Views from the Road, but it is. But it's a Hispanic lady. She's Mexican, and she makes authentic Mexican food.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, like spends the 3 hours kneading tortilla dough and shit like that. So it's pretty good. Sam the cooking guy.
Yep. And,
Okay.
if you like your meat rare, he'll teach you how to cook it rare properly.
Yeah.
My steak last night, he would have fucking loved.
I think the only thing that you have made that I didn't like was the pesto stuffed steak, because I'm not a pesto fan.
It don't matter. You would like it, because it's not, the pesto part of it isn't super strong, and pesto reacts differently to a steak than it does to pasta.
Huh. It would have to, because
do you like basil?
Do you like the parsley that tastes really grassy to me?
Well, it shouldn't be parsley. It should be basil. And
really,
yeah. Well, actually, I got some. I picked when I went to Costco the other day. I picked up this white kale pesto. So, like, it can be made with a bunch of different things, but the traditional one is basil and olive oil and some pine nuts. That's all it is. And when you cook that in a meat, it just like buries the flavor into the meat. Where when you use it as a pesto sauce, it's much different.
Yeah. Huh.
Just something for you to think about.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna try it, but it's something to think about. Basil pesto is the bomb. So you got a second on that.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe I just haven't been eating the right pesto, because I'm pretty sure every time, and it was my niece that would make it, and she used parsley. And like I said, I think parsley, too much of it really just tastes like grass.
Nope. Basil.
Desmond used to do some badass cooking stuff too that you haven't done in a while. Desmond, what's up with that?
Oh, all this stuff that's been going on, Joanne. And once I start thinking about doing something, I end up getting caught up doing something. You know how it goes, and I just I'll buy all the ingredients to make. Like, what did I buy? I bought all the ingredients to it was either jambalaya or something else. I can't remember what it was. It just sat around in the refrigerator for months. It's like, fuck, I was gonna cook that.
Yeah.
But I
was pretty impressed with it. I mean, where you have a perfect place to put your camera. It shows the stove perfectly. You keep talking through the whole. I just really enjoyed it. I just really did like your videos.
Thank you, Joanne. The last one I did, it was that Chipotle chicken bowl at home. Yeah, that was about a month. That was the last one I did about a month ago. That was good. I'll eat that chicken that way. It doesn't even have to be the bowl thing, but the chicken marinated in that adobe sauce, fucking amazing. Oh, it's so good.
That's what I have to start learning to do, is marinate stuff, because I always either forget or I just am not in the habit of it or whatever. So that's why I watch y'all to see.
It can make a huge difference.
It does, for real. Because I remember, like, a long time ago, I had some. Is it skirt steak that's super tough?
Yep.
Yeah,
Can
I
be.
marinated that in like soy sauce and something or other, and I thought, it's gonna be all salty and blah, but it wasn't. It was super tender, and I mean, it did. It made all the difference. So that's just not something, I would grow up on a farm, so it's all about meat and potatoes. So I didn't learn to cook anything. I learned to cook from my mom, but that's what she cooked. She did not get any kind of creative with anything. Not that it was bad.
Salt, pepper, garlic.
Yeah, that exactly. And so so I'm having to so I just cook for myself, I can get a little bit more creative, and if I don't like it, I don't like it, and I don't hurt anybody's feelings.
Yeah. And one thing that is a little sneak hack on if you're trying to get involved in marinating and stuff like that, dressings can often be used as a marinade. Like Caesar dressing with some chicken is good. Same with Italian dressing. Like if you already have the dressing there, then just in a little Ziploc bag, marinate your shit.
Yeah. Stuff with vinegar in it, right? Like Italian dressing with the vinegar will break it down.
Caesar, ranch, any of that. Any of it can be a marinade and get flavor into your meat.
I just don't like
a blue cheese dressing even.
Huh?
A blue cheese dressing even.
I don't think I would use blue cheese.
Guys, tell me about the vinegar rotten chicken trick.
Oh, apple cider vinegar. It like fucking kills whatever is bad in it. It fucking kills it off. But that what was living in there and making that nasty smell and stuff. Whoop whoop. Who the fuck?
Is that me?
No, that's me.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Somebody's Facebooking me.
Don't you know I'm on TV right now?
I know, Nemo. Nemo, why are you not subscribed to this channel? How come you don't know I'm live?
Thousand Island is no Boognish or yes?
Thousand Islands, what is that? Mayonnaise and ketchup, isn't it? And
pickle relish and
and maybe some other stuff.
Yeah, he's got a little green face emoji, so I guess that's gross.
Some what is it? Relish?
Yeah. Is it just mayonnaise and ketchup for real?
Oh yeah. It's like, and like Kaz said, it's probably some other whatever you put in, pickle relish or maybe salt and pepper. Who knows?
But yeah, it's apple cider vinegar that makes the chicken safe.
How long do you let it sit in the bag for?
24 hours.
It does it that quick?
Yeah. Probably does it overnight. But all right, so all the things that were alive in there one time were eaten on that chicken. And when it eats on that chicken, it leaves little holes in all those little spots. So when you're eating the stuff, it is just like super tender and stuff like that because it has all those little air pockets. And the marinade just goes in it so well.
Where did you learn this? How did you learn this?
I learned it at the Ecovillage, that Dancing Rabbit. There was a guy there who was talking about it. And I'm like, really? I'll fucking try it. Why not? Sure. And yeah, we did it several times.
Hmm.
Hello,
Hey,
Rule.
brothers.
And hello, Ann.
And Ann.
Stop. All right, we got 5 minutes until it's 4:20 on the East Coast. And I do have a nice joint, nice cone joint prepared for that.
I actually smoked with y'all last night, Desmond, and I stayed awake for once.
What time was
knocks
it?
me out.
What time was it?
Oh, geez. I don't even know.
I know you and Jezzy and Tracy Moore were the last of the holdouts. I watched it this morning. It's like, oh my God, I hope I didn't do anything stupid. Fuck.
Wait. Joanne and Jesse, like they're getting along now?
Yeah,
Nope.
I'm a peacekeeper. They're amicable with each other on the channel. It's cool.
Nope.
Right on.
Well,
I just don't speak to her.
okay.
I don't have any use for her.
Thousand Island Freshens has vinegar and sugar, relish, ketchup. I chop up onion,
Vinegar,
super
sugar.
fine. Use a dash of garlic.
Vinegar and sugar, relish, ketchup. Oh, right on, Robin. Hey, Robin. Again, gave you my number. Just saying. Vinegar worms. If it's not distilled, it's got worms. Man, I gotta quit watching y'all. Ignorance is bliss, man.
I will take them vinegar worms. I mean, I drink some of the mother that's alive and well going on in that.
That's
I got to
supposed to be
start
really
making my
good
own
for
apple
you.
cider vinegar is what I need to do.
What is
Oh, I know
that?
it's good for you. That's why I do it.
What is
like
that?
so vinegar worms are probably good for you. What is what?
Mother.
The mother, that's the SCOBY. Do you know what a SCOBY is?
Mm-hmm.
It's basically that for the vinegar.
It's like what people make the tea with, right? The
Yeah, the kombucha.
Yeah. That.
Yeah. So that is a mother as well. That SCOBY, when they keep on using it, it's called the mother.
Okay. You know, I heard that the first time, like on Caravan Carolyn, like a year ago, she was talking about her drinking half a cup of vinegar with the mother in it, and she said you have to get it with that in it, or you're not doing any good.
Yeah, and that is the type of apple cider vinegar that I have used in it as well. Like you can get Bragg's by the gallon.
Listen to that. You make vinegar by collecting acetate bacteria from a fly trap. Who traps flies? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Robin. I hope you feel better.
Yep, good gut health for sure. And like they say, when you take antibiotics, that it takes you about a year to get your gut back in check.
Yeah,
I
think people don't realize that. Is it 4:20 yet? Because I don't want to be yapping.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
1 minute.
I don't think people realize how important if your digestive tract is not healthy, you're fucked. That's why you feel sluggish and worn out, and like there's so many things that if you don't have good gut health, that it'll impact your day a lot. And it's such a simple thing. Probiotics and junk like that are great.
Yep.
The store freaking strawberry banana yogurt that I like eating is not the right kind of yogurt. I think it has to be
live.
It has to be live. So,
but a lot of the stuff at the store is live. So, and you can continue to make yogurt from that.
From what you buy.
Yep. If it has live culture in it, you can continue to make yogurt with it. 420, y'all. Cheers.
Cheers.
Stop.
I'll try smoking with you. So it'll either put me out or shut me up. Either way, it's a win-win for y'all.
No. Hush. Sorry to hear that, Robin.
Man, I thought I wanted one of those big old nice bongs, which I still think I kind of do. But then I'm like, man, I don't know if I got the sucking power to do. I don't think I have the lung capacity to actually get the smoke to me with the one I want.
So it's a 2-step operation at that point. One breath, you do all the drawing to fill up the chamber. Exhale, pull the lid clear with the next one.
Yeah, I pull my stem out and clean it out. But I only have a little bitty. I bet it's not. Where'd it go? I bet it isn't. I'll show you. My little dirty bong.
Bring you all back.
That's my little dirty bong. Wait, where's my camera? Okay,
I saw it for a second.
That's my little dirty bong.
There we go.
Yeah, so see, it's like not even. It's like a little bit longer than my hand. It's a little one.
Nice little ripper, though.
Yeah, it is. And I can put ice in it, and that even helps better with not making me cough.
Yep. What you need to do is get one of them freeze pipes.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, so imagine a bong with a piece that comes off the top that you can take and you put in the freezer. And it's got glycerin in there, so it'll get real cold, but it won't freeze, so it won't crack glass and shit like that. And then you take that out, put it on your bong, back together on your bong. You take a hit, all that smoke comes up, and it usually corkscrews through the glycerin mix, and then you hit it. So it's super cool by the time that it gets to you.
Oh, right. Because that's the second reason why I don't like to smoke out of a pipe is because it's too hot. Like the first one is because I singe my hair almost every time.
Uh-huh.
And
yeah, I've noticed lately that I cough a lot more if I'm smoking from just a dry bowl.
Yeah.
Versus a joint. You know? Yeah. You don't hear me coughing right now while I'm doing this, but if I fucking take a hit off a pipe, I'm gonna cough for sure.
Yeah. Do you I smoke joints the way I smoke cigarettes though, because I'll draw on it and then inhale it as opposed to like hitting it like you would something else, because for sure I'll cough then. $20 bill bag of chips and a sandwich. Just scored a $20 bill bag of chips and a sandwich. Yeah, right on, Rodney. Except, I mean, joints are portable, so you can have them like anywhere and take them with you.
Everything's fucking portable.
Yeah.
They haven't made a bong I can't carry.
That
just a lot more likely to drop it and break it.
Yeah, for sure.
That $134. Thank you.
We're in the wrong business.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna go hobo.
I got dogs. I'll take Yoda. He looks all pitiful with no teeth and one eye. I'll make my side say, "Please help me, my dog's operation." They'd believe me. He definitely looks like he needs one.
I don't know. Sam seemed to be sitting in his car, and I've never really seen people make money sitting in the car.
Gas money. Now got the oil change and gas money. I finally broke down and flew a sign.
Ah. Oh, you didn't break down. Your car didn't break down, did it?
No, he finally broke down and started flying a sign.
I think he's in Austin.
Sam needs a road dog.
Ooh.
Like what Jose.
Isn't that where you're at, Desmond?
Yeah.
Maybe the two you can collaborate.
I work an awful lot.
I've discouraged that. Probably not a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, maybe you guys didn't pick up the sarcasm I was throwing down. What I meant more to say is like, Desmond, looks like you got a stalker.
No, there was a miscommunication between him and Cliff. Something happened, and he ended up coming to Texas from Colorado about a week ago.
You can cut your hair off, Sam. I say.
So then you're not feeling threatened or anything like that, Desmond.
What was that, Coz?
You're not feeling threatened by him at all. You don't need to file a report or anything.
Oh God, no! No, I don't feel threatened by him. I don't have any dogs.
Well, that you know about.
Yeah. But like I was saying before, this Austin is a sanctuary city for not just immigrants. It seems to be very, very user friendly for homeless. There's homeless people everywhere. And the cops do not harass them like they do in Chicago. There's no camping order.
Up to the homeless?
Oh yeah, it's real bad. They treat them like criminals. I was homeless back in my 20s in the suburbs of Chicago, and those Nazi pigs, Jesus Christ, man, they harass and arrest you until you finally say, "Fuck this, I'm going to another town." You know, they're terrible to the homeless. Here, I barely see cops out here. I love it. Well, yeah, I mean, I barely see them because they don't even help me when I need them. So fuck them.
See, you talked yourself into not liking Texas cops now.
Tell us how you really feel.
I know, right? Damn, Prozac.
I am going to go take a real quick peek at my ribs, as well as maybe grab something to snack on. I'll be right back.
You smoking ribs?
Your shirt. I'll check your ribs.
Yeah. I'll go to the ribs. So, Joanne, it's you and I again.
Just us, Desmond.
How are you?
How's that keep happening?
I don't know. This was happening to you and Robin for a while, remember?
Yeah.
Well, no, you guys were just getting dumped.
We were. It's all right, though. Robin and I do well. You and I do well, so.
Yeah.
I'm not taking it personal that people keep ditching me, but it's all right. Yeah, we could have stayed on your StreamYards forever. Like until you turned it off, we could have been right there. I think you would have to delete it because you can stop the live stream. But yeah, you could have woke up to us.
Wow.
Yeah. But we got Tracy was trying to go live, but she accidentally opened up something called Melon. And
I
could only have and she could only have one person on a panel. So then she got the StreamYards downloaded, and I passed out. I couldn't. I mean, I waited, and I was waited, tried.
Yeah, I got up at about 8:30 this morning, believe it or not. So I'm curious to find out what time that ended. I don't know if there's a way to find out.
Oh, somebody's got to know.
Yeah, what time I fell asleep. I'm trying to figure out how many hours of sleep I got.
Let's see. I don't know if I've got her on this yet. And I'll see when she went live, and then that'll tell what time. Of course not. I would fudge. I mean, y'all would not want to be nothing. Oh, you sweet talker.
Lord, was that a grizzly bear? What in God's name?
That was so sweet talking you.
Oh, what the hell? Welcome back.
Okay,
Welcome
must
back.
Have been on my phone that I was trying to help her.
Oh shit, my battery.
Uh-oh.
I forget when I'm on here.
What?
I got to keep it plugged in because this StreamYard sucks the battery out of my phone.
Yeah, it does for sure. So I don't know how many more hours you've got, Desmond, because I saw that was a 13-hour stream.
Ooh, I'm nipping at the heels of Joanne with her 15-hour record.
Oh no, dude, you have to do it on your phone without a panel. Nobody has done that yet.
Oh, no way.
Holding your phone the entire time, and I did not go pee for 11 and a half hours.
That's crazy. Oh, it was 11 and a half.
Did you get that looked at, Joanne? Not peeing for 11 hours?
Yeah. I don't know why.
That's not healthy.
I know.
God damn it, Kaz. I got to go get something to eat now. Fuck. Hold on. I'll be right back.
You're welcome.
He does this every fucking time. Next thing you know, I'll be eating chips and dip.
Mm-hmm. I'll go get the dip that I got. I was craving chocolate, though, so the Oreos did me a good.
Oreos are so sweet. They're just way sweet. I was gonna go to the post office. Huh?
Apparently Robin has this bedspread.
Oh, right on. That's cool.
I've had that for years as well.
It's a cool bedspread.
I gotta change my propane tank. I ran out of propane. I'm not gonna do it right now. Did you see what I did with that propane tank, Kaz?
Mm-mm.
I ran out of the permanent one on the RV. It's empty right now, but I have that extended hose. But I can't. I'm in a parking lot of Walmart, so I can't have a freaking propane tank sitting outside my RV at a Walmart. It just won't look right. And I'm like, what am I gonna do? So I drilled a hole through the floor, ran up into the RV, and the propane tank sitting in my dining room, basically.
Right on.
So, yeah. So now I don't.
Dangerous, but right on. That's how I roll. Mine's on the inside.
Yeah, and you don't die, right? Do you die?
Yeah. Not yet, but if there's ever a fire in there, it's gonna go kaboom quick.
Yeah.
How big is your onboard propane tank, Desmond?
40 gallons.
That's a lot.
No, 40 pounds.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
because those little tanks are like 15, right?
I think they're 10s, aren't they?
I'm not sure.
20s? No, I think those are 20s, aren't they?
I don't think they're 20. Not the one that I'm thinking like just regular, go to the freaking store and buy and exchange your tank thing. I think they're like 10, aren't they? 10 or 15?
I'm gonna look at it.
40 is a lot. That's a lot, but it lasts a long time. I mean, my little propane tank out there has lasted me forever, because when I grill, I like grill a bunch of stuff and then freeze it so that I don't have to, keep doing it. Like I'll put chicken and beef and whatever else I'm grilling, pork chops and junk. I put it all on there. Like the whole thing will be covered, and then I'll just get all over with at once. And it's lasted me forever.
15 pounds. Joanne?
15?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 40's a lot.
Yeah, it's the outside one. It's permanently attached to the RV.
Mm-hmm.
You only got to fill that thing once every couple of months or so. Like once every 4 months or 3 months.
Yeah.
Careful with that, Mr. Buddy, though. Their seals are known for going bad, so.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Huh.
But, and I don't know, especially after sitting around for 3 years, how well it is.
Yeah.
My back hurts. Desmond said the same thing last night, that when you go to get your tank filled, they only fill it 75%.
Yeah, they rip you off.
Why? How do y'all know that, and why do they do that?
I watched.
Well, there's probably got to have some. There's got to be some space for it to turn to a liquid to a gas. You want the gas to go through, so it's got to have some dead air space in there to allow that to happen.
I watched the YouTube thing, and they are not even filling them 75% though. They're just ripping people off bad. So it's best to go to like a big chain store like Walmart to buy your propane. Don't go to these little gas stations, because you'll probably get ripped off. And there's no way you can check, unless you got a gauge. You got to have some kind of like, pressure gauge to figure out if you're getting ripped off or not. I think they weigh them, actually. I think you could weigh them.
Yeah.
Huh.
Because they are definitely heavier when they're filled. And I'm guessing it's by the pounds, because you're actually buying it by the gallon. They pump it in by the gallon, but the tanks are rated for weight.
Yeah, everything rubber on this thing is wearing out. I was reading Robin's comment.
Yeah, I've never been charged by the pound for it. Just by a gallon here. And like, I don't think I've ever been ripped off by the SoCal guy.
Have you thought about getting one of those outside humongous propane tanks, Coz?
Yeah. But like, I really don't go through enough of them. Like, my 15-pound tank lasts me all summer.
Wow, that's cool.
And I use so many different other ways for cooking other than that. You know?
What about heat?
I don't heat. What the fuck's heat?
Oh fuck! What am I talking about? Never mind. Shut up. You'd be the only one that had one. You heal.
Oh no, there's people here who it does get cold enough for that, but I don't. Like I like the cold.
Yeah, me too, for sure.
And if it gets too cold, I just get a cuddle buddy.
It was only 67 yesterday. I don't know what it is today.
That was our low here today. At night.
Yeah, that's our high. That was our high yesterday, was 67. And I just don't think I could take I can take heat, because I grew up in New Mexico anyway, and we had 110 days, degree days. And I don't feel like I ever felt just stifling hot like I do here with the humidity.
Mm.
And it doesn't get, we don't have very many days over 100, but going to be 40 in the morning. Egads.
Oh,
come on in. It's only 20 degrees where she's at.
Well, isn't that close? Same state where Zane's at, right?
Yeah.
Is he in that sort of weather? Is it that cold where he's at yet? Or is Yukon up farther north?
My geography sucks. I don't know. He was kind of bundled up in his video yesterday, so I don't know. I mean, I haven't been able to catch up on watching what Zane's been doing, actually.
He's out there in Alaska doing Zane stuff.
You lucky dog, Coz. It seems like I always have time when you're live on Sunday. It's all you.
Yeah, I plan accordingly.
I don't know how it happens that way, but it's usually on Sundays, if I dip out without saying anything, it's it's a mom call. But for the most part, it's when you're live is when I have the time to be on.
Well, right on.
You lucky dog. Like I said, you're stuck with me.
Yeah.
Oh, yay. Cuz gonna start doing Saturday freaking smoke session. I don't know. I had yesterday too, which was not very common for me to have that much time yesterday, but I did.
Yeah, I just figure, during the season, if I party at the range or anything like that, then maybe sitting around on a Sunday is not a horrible plan.
Right. So that's not opened up yet?
Nope.
Huh.
I mean, that state of California, it's an outdoor music venue, so kind of has to play by their rules or we all could get in trouble.
Executed?
Maybe.
Huh.
I mean,
Hey,
cops are itchy these days, right?
Yeah, no shit. Chandelier's got the 7-Up cake.
I've
She
heard
said,
that. I have a recipe for it.
really?
Yeah.
I seen a camping. They called it a dump cake. Where you take yellow cake. Is that the same?
No.
I don't believe so.
No,
that's dump cakes are things you just dump into a pan and throw it in.
Right. Cake mixed with butter on top.
Yum. I'm gonna have a stroke and die, guys.
It's all right. We're all gonna.
Yeah, I would have had one a long time ago. I put insane amount of butter on my baked potatoes and shit like that.
Me too.
Pancakes. Damn.
IHOP sounds good. I like Waffle House too. Their pecan waffles.
Oh yeah, I gotta start making waffles again.
I got one of those fancy flip it upside down waffle makers after I saw one at a.
I have a cast iron waffle iron.
Do you?
No shit.
Does it flip upside down?
Huh?
Can you flip it upside down?
Yeah, it's got handles. You flip it.
Yeah, that's what I've got. I freaking love it. Who knew? I'd never seen one until I'd been to that hotel, and I'm like, this is cool, and so I got one. Zane is 316 miles west of Ann.
Across what border?
She's in Canada.
Oh. Yukon Ann. That makes sense.
I think the Yukons are also in Alaska as well.
Mm-hmm.
But
what do you think of the Simple Living Alaska people? Did you see that their root cellar their water table went up and it filled up with like 3 feet of water, so they filled it in and now they don't have a root cellar and all those vegetables?
Oh no.
Yep.
Man.
I mean, it was a super cool. They made it out of earth bags, their root cellar last season.
Mm-hmm.
Dug the hole and then lined it with the earth bags and all that stuff. And they had all their stuff down there. And then their water table went up and it flooded it. And so they had to fill it in. And they don't have it. She said that they're going to keep them in. They only live in a little shed. And they're going to keep their stuff in there with them because there isn't anywhere else. I think if a potato freezes, it's still all right. I've never frozen a potato, but I mean, like, why not just set it outside, even though it gets so cold? If it freezes, it doesn't hurt it, right?
I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm going to have to do that.
I know you can, like, freeze and make hash browns, but whether you can just, like, freeze a potato and, like, bake it then and it would be the same, I don't know.
No, it fucks it up.
Does it?
Breaks down when you when you freeze. There's a method in freezing to break down the starches or the cell membrane, and when you freeze it, that's what occurs. You're breaking down the cell membrane of that potato. Certain things you can do that to, and it won't affect it. But the potato is one of those phenomenon vegetables you can't freeze like that. You can turn it into mashed potatoes. You can turn it into hash browns, like Coz was saying. Freeze it that way, but once you break that cell membrane down, it does something to the potato. So make vodka with it.
There you go.
I know my way around a potato. did you want to talk potato or just having a conversation? Make a chat.
Wow.
Freezing a
Yeah,
whole
I guess
potato
I'm a
breaks down the
bunch of
cells.
potatoes now. I guess I can go to bed.
So when you thaw it out, are they all mushy or what?
Yeah, they'll turn black. You know how they turn when they oxidize like that when you cut them and leave them on the table for a while?
Yeah.
They turn black because those are the starches that are being released from the cell membrane. And
Oh.
and they get mushy. Freeze one, just throw them. They're not that expensive.
Yeah. I was already thinking about, I should go throw a potato in the freezer
Well,
and see what happens.
And honestly, I think for potatoes, all you need to do is dig a hole in the ground and throw hay down or straw down, potato, straw,
Yep.
so that they're not touching each other. And I think that's enough to where you wouldn't have to keep them inside your house. And they shouldn't freeze either.
Yo, it gets cold up there. I mean, their ground even stays frozen for months after the snow melts.
Yeah, but it's the straw that breaks up the gives lots of dead air pockets and stuff like that. And I don't think it would freeze. Like, because also, I imagine when you get down there a little bit, the straw starts to decompose, and then that creates a heat as well.
Everybody in the chat's talking potatoes.
Potatoes, potatoes, potatoes. What's your favorite way to have potatoes other than vodka?
He cut me off at the pass there. You see that, Joanne? He cut me right off. Other than vodka, Desmond. I don't think there's a way of a potato that I would turn my nose up at because, like, I'm Irish and we grew up on them. I have potatoes probably with every meal since I was a kid, my whole life. So I have not come across a potato dish that I don't like. My favorite is probably a mashed double bake cheddar, you know, that thing, something like that, or that tater tot casserole. I love those too, man. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm old school. I like. Yes, that works. I like baked potatoes, and I like fried potatoes.
Yeah. You almost can't mess one up.
Oh, I have.
You know, I do potatoes O'Brien with almost every single breakfast that I have. If I'm having eggs, I gotta have potatoes O'Brien. It's the onion and green pepper.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my hash brown.
I have all of that.
Yum! I
fucking smoked with y'all. I'm wondering why I'm going from potato chip to hash browns to French fries. Fuck. Everything sounds good right now.
Yeah. Even fucking potato sounds delicious, right?
Yep. Put a little salt on them raw. They're good.
Oh, I had this friend, Pete O'Grady. He made this Delphine potato, baked potato, Delphine potato casserole. Oh my God. That's the best I've ever had in my life. He owned a restaurant called Porter's Oyster Bar in Crystal Lake, Illinois. And we were really good friends. He got hit. He was riding his bike and some 17-year-old fucking kid ran into him. So he's passed away now, but he made a Delphine potato. It's like a scallop potato. It was amazing. I've never had it equal.
Yeah, on Amazon Prime Day, I did buy myself a mandolin, so maybe I can start doing scallop potatoes and whatnot.
Try and do that thing that Ramsey always does with the fish scale potato. You know what I'm talking about? I've been wanting to do that, but I don't have a mandolin.
No, I think he's a dick. I don't watch him.
Well, this chef, I think the gourmet.
I punch him in the throat and be fired too quickly.
He does a potato scale, like he lines the potato up on the fish that he's cooking, like the scales of a fish, and then Yeah, you cook that side down first, and then you gently flip it, and now you got a scaly potato crusted fish. It's cooked, you know. I want to try that. I'm gonna try that. I got to get a
That sounds
mandolin.
good.
Yeah, they were that fucking Amazon Prime Day. Like, there were good deals to be had. I don't know how they get away with that sometimes, but I do imagine like there's a few different things that I ended up getting that I really would have liked to get more than one, but they only allow you the one. So then they probably make it up by if you're happy with it, you buy the other, buy the other ones at regular price.
Yukon and potato bun. What's a potato bun?
Oh,
potato buns are good.
I've had potato buns. Those are good.
Those are they usually have the white starchy stuff on the top.
Oh, is a bread bun then? What you're talking about?
Yep.
Okay.
What kind of bun were you thinking?
I couldn't tell you.
Like the one you wear on the top of your head, little bun.
I'm gluten non-tolerant, so I stay away from the breads.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, I could never. And it's funny because like some people have different experiences with what their gluten intolerancy, and one person that I was talking to was explaining all the different, side effects of it, and I'm like, I pay good money to feel like that, right? You just sound like you're fucking high, is it?
It could cause euphoria. What? Is that
you kind of battery's gone. Oh, and I totally fucking forgot to charge the other one. What the fuck was I doing? I'm a retard.
Uh-oh. No offense to retards if anybody's watching.
Well, no. I'm one. I generally don't put myself down.
Chandelier's got me fucking craving that lemon 7-Up cake now.
You can get a recipe for it off the internet.
I don't want to cook it, woman. I just want it in my face hole.
I'll get this thing charging now, and for now you'll just have to deal with the webcam that came with the laptop.
It's not bad. It's way better than mine. I have my brightness set too high, so it completely washes everything out. But I don't mind looking like a ghost.
Looking all pasty.
Yep. Like an albino.
I will say that those ribs were looking delicious.
What are you smoking them?
Yep.
You can take your phone and add yourself, Coz, and then take us with you.
No, too much work. Too much work.
Too much work.
Too much work.
Now we know you're in Slab City. God damn. What you trying to push
hard.
One.
Hey, and Desmond, you can't give me any shit about me saying it's too much work. You can't even get the shit out the fridge to cook it.
I know, right? I'm lounging in bed with my feet crossed, a bag of chips here and there. Oh.
Ooh,
no, but it is. This YouTube shit is actual work. And you get to see it one time. And what I do is the 3-2-1 cooking method. So you smoke them at a real low temperature for 3 hours. Then you do a basting situation where you throw it in some tin foil, throw it back on the grill for 2 hours at a little bit higher temperature, and then the very last hour you take it out of the basting solution and you put your glaze on it and cook it. And by the end of those 6 hours, that fucking meat is just falling off the bone tender.
I was gonna say, you don't then, right?
Huh?
You don't parboil them that way, then, right? Right on.
Nope.
I can't cook a rib for my life, Kaz. I fuck them up every time.
Look up the 3-2-1 method. Do it on a day that where you really don't want to do nothing but maybe drink beer or something like that.
That's every day.
That's today, Desmond. Go get you some ribs.
Hey, you got 6 hours. Just run to the store.
No,
Wait, you're at
good.
Walmart. Just walk in and fucking get them.
It's right. It's right over here. Hold on. I'll show you how fucking lazy I am. Let me put my camera on.
Hold on. Let's get this other better view.
Boiled peanuts, Hogger, you weirdo.
There's the Walmart right there. You see it?
No. Do it again. Oh, yep. See, that's all the farther you got to go.
Right there.
Hit your ride with that guy.
I just don't feel like going that far. I don't want to. I look like hell because I was drinking all night. Camera.
You know what? It's Sunday. Everybody that's not in church looks just like you.
Yeah. God, I haven't been to church in years. I was thinking about that the other day. I don't even know how I'd act going to church. The only time I've been to church was funerals, I think. Yeah, funerals. I still remember
peanuts and Dr. Pepper. Not getting any better. Ugh.
Oh, Dr. Pepper is good.
Yeah, but Chandelier says boiled peanuts in Dr. Pepper. Like, I know peanuts and Pepsi, which I've never done either, but I don't know. Like, I was talking to somebody yesterday or Sunday about, we were talking about weird foods, and my dad, who I don't even hardly remember much, I got eating hot dogs and peanut butter from him.
Hot dogs and peanut butter?
A raw hot dog, not an Oscar Mayer one, because they like taste different than almost any other.
An Oscar Mayer one, okay.
Not an Oscar Mayer one, and you slit it down the middle and put peanut butter down the middle of it and eat it. It's pretty good. It totally changes the way.
You throw raisins on it too? Like, is it on a log?
That would just be weird. No raisins. My mom has eaten, like, she'd get a banana and spread mayonnaise on it and put sesame seeds and eat that. And she's from Illinois and Idaho and all those weird Yankee states. And she would eat that. But my sister will eat bologna and peanut butter, and that just grosses me out. Like, I can't even imagine, which, bologna or hot dogs are just a bologna shape different.
Yep.
But yeah, I got that.
Bologna's just a hot dog rolled out.
Right.
My brother-in-law does that bologna.
Boiled peanuts. Tyler is the first one I want to say that brought up boiled peanuts, and he's in Alabama, so I think that is a Southern thing.
Yeah, I've heard of boiled peanuts and stuff like that, but I have never experienced them. But I do believe everybody that I've heard about them from has been from the South.
Yeah.
And I believe that was
here.
Georgia.
My mom and I stopped at a gas station in downtown in Bricktown in Oklahoma City, and they had a little display that said boiled peanuts, and the chick that was behind the counter said that they sold out, but she'd tried them and they were gross, but they were gone. Because I was going to try them. I'm not opposed to trying something that doesn't sound good, because sometimes I'm surprised that it's better than it sounds. But a mushy peanut does not sound good to me.
But peanut butter is a mushy peanut.
Huh?
Peanut butter is a mushy peanut.
That's right.
Different kind of mush.
They, when they boil these peanuts, the shell, they boil the shell and all. They eat the whole thing, I think.
Yeah.
They have them all over Florida. It's a real big thing. I never tried one.
The boiled peanuts are even there.
The
Man, I
spicy or
would
the
love to go to the coast. I would love to go to the coast right now. Florida. Somewhere in Florida. I don't care where. It's a nice coast.
COVID.
I wouldn't talk to anybody.
The COVID coast.
Yeah. I wouldn't talk to anybody. I would just go. Like, you don't, I mean, yeah. I plan on taking my mom somewhere because, like, she is, having dementia anyway is rough. But isolating somebody with dementia is like the worst thing ever. And so she's been isolated all this time. So I was going to take her. We have a couple scenic driving places to look at the leaves changing, but it's happening late. One place, I mean, we've got several trails and stuff. And I was going to take her and like stay overnight somewhere that's only a couple hours away. But either they haven't changed yet or there's been windstorms that have blown all the leaves off. So I'm just waiting.
Yeah, that is one thing that I miss about living here in the desert is leaf color changing. Like, that's some beautiful shit.
Oh yeah, up there where you're from for sure. There's a lot of trees there, huh?
Yeah. That's like a whole season.
Yeah.
So they say that they don't eat the shell. Actually, Orly.
They donate the shell?
They do not eat the peanut shell, the boiled peanut shell. I thought they did.
Why is your tongue sticking out? I'm gonna touch it.
Everybody seems to be favoring the hot ones.
Yeah, the ones that I saw at the gas station said spicy boiled peanuts or something like that.
Spicy boiled nuts?
Not the first time I've had that. Not really.
There's a man. I like cherry pie. Good afternoon, people.
Hot sauce on the nuts is not fun.
I love pasta with sauce on it. Hi.
Hey, George. Wow, Doug, not George. You remind me of a guy here named George, but you were not George.
Gerald. We wondered where you went, Gerald. You were on people's panels and then you just disappeared.
He was taking pictures.
Yep.
2 weeks taking pictures.
For Cheetos does it with Louisiana hot sauce.
Gypsy Faded says that you got to cook them in the crab boil spice. Old Bay, I'm assuming. Did I lose the stream?
No, you're still here.
Oh, okay.
I was reading the chat.
I'm just kind of fucking stoned and spacing out.
Right?
Oh my god, okay.
Got that death stare going on.
Fucking Rodney. Rodney says, it's snack time when there's little wieners and some tiny nuts. I don't think you should talk that way in this particular community, Rodney.
That's going to come back.
Yep, we've had our problems with that whole thing. Old Bay is a Maryland thing.
What spice should you boil? Now I want to boil some peanuts.
There's a store right there while you're grabbing
I don't want to go in there, especially I just don't want to go in there. There's too many fucking people right now.
Desmond, order it online and just drive around to the side and pick it up. And there's a $30 minimum. Get what download the Walmart app, get what you need, and go pick it up on the side of the
work. That's too much work.
Oh my God, you people. But that way you don't have to go in is what I'm saying. You don't just do it one time. You just that's what I do. I don't go in Walmart if I can help it. And I went almost an entire year without going inside of Walmart. It was awesome. But
wow.
Yeah. because you can just
Yeah,
order
why
your
didn't I think
groceries
of that?
online. Huh?
I've tried it. I think I actually have it downloaded on my phone, but I couldn't figure out how to order anything. And then there was always the question is, am I getting the best deal? Like I can't go and shop pricing
Right.
really easy.
Well, I mean, if you put in like peanuts, they'll give you every kind of peanut they sell. Because
Gerald's
if
saying,
you were at Walmart, you'd buy it anyway, so it doesn't matter if it's cheaper at Safeway or whatever.
yeah. Gerald's saying the Cajun crab crayfish boil. Isn't that Old Bay? Old Bay's
Gypsy
got a
was
big.
saying Zatarans.
Oh, Xanarans. Yeah.
I was gonna tell when we were talking about pesto and the pine nuts. Man, you could put pine nuts on a piece of grease and I'd eat it because I freaking love them. I used to when I lived in Terrace Canyon, right outside Albuquerque, and when I was a kid, I'd go walking around up in the hills and junk, and I just pick piñons off of the tree and eat them raw. I freaking love them. Like that's my favorite nut is a pine nut. They're so good in salad and I mean anything. You can put them on anything and it makes it better. Cayenne pepper.
I'm more of a macadamia person if I'm going for my favorite nut.
Yeah. There's a lot.
And a cashew, pine nut's pretty far down on the list.
You know what? I have a bag of fucking hazelnuts. What the hell do you do with hazelnuts? I got it from my mom. She brought over a bunch of your favorite nut is Rodney, Rebecca.
With hazelnuts.
What? What do you do with hazelnuts?
You make Nutella.
With really? That's what hazelnuts are good
chocolate. That is what Nutella is.
I didn't know what kind of nut that was. All right. Well, I'll just have to see what I can do.
I mean, hazelnut coffee creamer.
Oh, I can't because I drank too much. What is that? Starts with an A.
Ass.
Yeah. Now it tastes like ass. Now I drank too much of. I'll think of it when I'm not thinking about it. Coffee, that flavored coffee, and I got sick. And once I get sick, it just kind of turns me off of it, whatever, forever. So I don't really use flavored creamers. Oh God, what is it? Amaretto. I drank too much amaretto freaking coffee one day and got sick, and so now I don't like flavored coffee.
And I do believe amaretto is hazelnut flavored alcohol. So
that's probably that. Yeah, it's probably why I don't really care for hazelnuts. I really want to do like a pecan crusted chicken and get all fancy like that, but I just never have done it. Because I think I've got some pecans too. And if not, my neighbor's got a pecan tree if I can beat the squirrels to them.
Yeah, I still need to make my walnut bread. Found a recipe for walnut bread.
Ooh.
That uses walnut oil, and I'd always went, I've never seen a recipe for walnut oil. If I ever see it, I'll have...
I can't get a word in. Amaretto is almond flavored.
Oh, it is almond?
Make it. Yeah, I used to make really good amaretto.
Y'all are so funny. Gypsy Veda says those creamers are full of chemicals. Better use extracts. I mean, pretty soon, I should have jumped on the freaking essential oil thing before it became such a thing now. The Mormon couple that I watched, that's I mean, they look like they're living high, and that's what they do. They sell essential oils. And they got to travel around the United States in an RV for a year, and then they went to Europe for a year, and now they're back in the States. But man, they look like they make bank. They don't really do without much. So I need to be selling essential oils.
We'll get on it.
You gonna buy some from me?
No. If I want essential oils, I'll fucking make them. I'm a cheap bastard.
And lazy.
But I will tell because if I'm making the oils, I ain't being lazy. Just
you
because,
won't
because
hook up your
see,
phone.
doing that, there's a benefit to me. You know, I get the essential oil out of it. Taking you to go see my niece does nothing for me.
So I have a question. This might, and I'm thinking while I'm going to ask it of the answer my own self. So when you squish weed, it comes out sappy. So how do you get the oil out of it like you would oils from essential oil stuff? Like how do you?
So if you're trying to get like the terpenes and stuff out of it,
Yeah.
so to get the THC and that sappy stuff that you're talking about, they use butane. And butane cools that stuff down to a cold enough temperature where it breaks off and you can push it into something else, which is really weird given that, it evaporates in heat. But yeah, that's what it does. It breaks it off. If you're trying to get terpenes and other things, you basically steam it.
I see.
Like a distillery. I have a still that does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my still will make essential oils. I just got to put a separation funnel on it. I've been wanting to do that.
Desmond, you could be making your own oils and selling it too.
I know. I'm just too lazy. I don't want
to. I've heard that. That's the theme today. Nope, not doing it.
Oh, yeah.
It is Sunday.
I am totally changing.
Yesterday either. I did not do it. I'm still kind of iffy with the pork because I've never used pork stew meat. So I'm still kind of iffy with that. Like, I know what beef stew is I know exactly what that's gonna turn out like, but I've never used pork.
You're crock potting it, right?
No, pressure cooker.
Pressure cooker. Yeah, you'll be okay. I just wouldn't cook it so much. It gives, you don't want
I'm thinking about the taste. Like, I don't know about
pork
beef stew. Or pork stew, anyway.
Pork stew will be good.
Because I'm going to put all the vegetables in it. Carrots, potatoes, onions, celery, all that junk.
I want to make a chicken stew.
Ooh, put green chili in it. Ah, it's awesome.
Yeah, I'm not going to cut the chicken
chili?
Huh?
Like a hatch green chili?
That's the only kind. That's the only kind, man.
I want to put the whole chicken, like the parts, the leg, the thigh. I don't want to cut them up. I'm just going to have legs and thighs in there. And is that considered a stew? That wouldn't be a stew then, would it?
Why wouldn't it? Slow cooking is what makes it a stew, right? I don't think it's the meat that you put in there. And it's got like potatoes and carrots and all that. That's what makes it a stew.
Yum. God,
ghost peppers. Yeah, it's already chunked up, y'all, into it says pork stew meat. So I mean, it's already chopped up. I can't really well, I guess I could barbecue it. I guess I could pressure cooker it and then barbecue it. Like put barbecue in it.
Turn it into like pulled pork after you pressure cook it.
Uh-huh. It is about, man, time goes by quickly. About to be 4:20 again.
Yep, in less than a minute an alarm's gonna go off.
Yeah, I freaking love chicken, any kind of chicken, like tortilla soup. Freaking love that shit.
Stop.
I didn't think I would, but I do.
5 minutes. I like it when, I should say I always like it when other people cook, but I like when other people cook as well.
I don't like hot stuff, Rodney. Like I like green chili in everything, but I eat medium. I don't like hot because then I can't taste the chili or the whatever I'm eating.
It's funny. So something's fucking with Shiny's gut, and he said his ass was burning like he had eaten some spicy food. And I'm like, all right, whatever. And then he was like, I was talking about, what we're gonna put on for the glaze and stuff like that. He's like, it's not because, and we were recently given this huge can of pickled jalapenos, this huge number 10 size can of pickled jalapenos. And he was like, you're not putting that on them, are you? And I was like, nope, habaneros instead. And that is what we're putting on there. But it's pretty mild. It's a mild pineapple habanero glaze.
Oh, Hogger had venison stew on Friday.
Numb.
No.
Ghost pepper a day?
I just don't do hot very well. Just don't.
Oh, I do. I love it. And once you push through the pain, and get your body used to it, like then it doesn't bother it anymore. As long as you continue to eat the food on a regular basis.
But
I personally think that's the same thing to do with lactose and gluten too. Is that if you don't have it a lot, then your symptoms or whatever it is will happen. But once you develop your tolerance to it, because it's not an allergy, it's an intolerance to it. So you build up your tolerance to it, and then it's not bad. That is only a theory. I'm not a fucking doctor. I'm not trying to give any medical advice. I am simply thinking the way of how they use the words, and as well, because I never considered myself, or I've never been diagnosed lactose intolerant, but I do know if I haven't had any dairy, like milk or ice cream in a while, that if suddenly I break in and have some, oh yeah, it fucks up my gut. But then if I'm doing it on a regular basis, like having ice cream every fucking night, then nope, it no longer bothers me anymore.
Sam wants to know when you're going to cook one of the jackrabbits that are running around.
Oh, probably never. They're fairly not much meat on them.
They're pretty big though, aren't they?
They can get big, yeah. But they're usually pretty skinny.
My bunnies aren't skinny because they eat the roots off my friggin' rose bushes.
And if I was going to cook rabbit, I'd start, and I probably will raise them. Maybe that's what I should work on next instead of pig, is rabbit. I want to get pigs because that's a little more long-term work sort of thing versus like having to harvest rabbits all the time. Whoop! Thank you for the warning on the 419. Let me do a dab.
I think bunnies would be. I mean, you can't use them as much, I think, as you could a pig, but you'd sure get it meat faster and a lot more, I think.
A lot faster, a lot more of it. But that's my point, is that it is a lot more work than what adding a pig would be too.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if I was a couple, I'd have no problem getting goats and rabbits right now, because it's more help to do the work. But when you're really cheers.
Well, you'd also have, like, rabbits don't have the fat, which is the whole problem of not being able to eat them, only like we do beef and pork and stuff. But you can render the fat and you can use the skin, and I mean, there's just a whole lot more you can do with a pig than you can a rabbit.
Yep. And that's something that I actually want to start working on is saving the fat to make tallow and stuff like that. So when you do have rabbits, you just throw that in there to help it out, sort of thing.
Yeah.
But it's always easier, and I shouldn't say a couple because honestly, if Shiny was down to do that sort of thing, it'd probably make it a lot easier. But that's not what he wants to do, so I'm not going to say, "Oh, you have to." Hey, Vinny, how you doing?
You know what I think is weird is the freaking homesteaders name their shit and then they still eat it. Like if it has a name, there's no way I could eat it. There's just no way.
I think that's actually the way that you got to do it, to be honest with you. Like, you're going to taste the love that you put into that animal. I've named mine. All my ducks have names. They'll eventually all get eaten.
Yeah.
Or make babies that I'll eat. But yeah, like you gotta care for your animals, and when you do
For
name
sure.
them, you generally are caring about them and things like that. So yeah, I know it sounds a little bit weird, but yeah.
Yeah, I watch Justin Rhodes almost every day. I watch what he does.
All right, on. Yeah, I don't watch him that much. I do whenever read him Roots and Revenue posts, which is really weird that I like them as much as I do, considering I'm a fucking heathen and they're always blessing.
Yeah.
It's never like a God bless you or anything like that. It's always a I bless you. Which is really, I find, much different and totally palatable.
Yeah, for sure.
For those Christians who are pushing it on people who are just like, get the fuck away from me, maybe consider just you blessing people versus, and like, if I understand correctly, isn't she like a preacher or something like that? Didn't she travel and do that for a while?
That I haven't gotten that far back into watching them to know much about them.
Yeah, she's stated stuff like that in the past, oh yeah, we were doing this, that, the other thing. And I do think that was one of the things that she was doing, is that, I think that's kind of how she knows the long-haired dude that comes and plays all the music in there, like the guitar dude. Have you seen him? You know what I'm talking about? You will soon enough.
Yeah. I try to go back as far as, when I start watching a channel, and I think it's just been like 2 weeks ago you told me about them, right?
I don't know. I talk about them fairly regularly.
Yeah, and I've watched them, their gardens and junk like that she goes through.
Yeah.
And I don't even know why I watch. It's like the freaking bushwhackers. I don't know why I watch them. I'm not ever gonna go whack some bushes, but I like to watch it.
Well, because you learn how stuff is done. Because you never know. Someday you might garden.
Right.
Even if it's only one plant, like a fucking tomato plant, produces a shit ton of food for what you put into it, energy-wise. Yeah.
I can grow a little bit. I mean, pretty much everything that I've got, I've been able to grow. I haven't ever. Oh, except for I freaking infomercials. I got one of those topsy-turvy things where you grow it upside down.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't do that.
Well, if you do, you got to water it on a real regular basis.
Exactly. And it runs right out just like it does if it were the other way around. So yeah, no. I did. Like, I don't even, and my mom's got one. I'm like, ooh, I should know. You have to stop myself from doing stupid shit like that.
Yeah, I think if you put that soil that has those crystals that absorb water and hold it, if you put that type of soil in it, they work fairly well. I've seen some people do some good shit with those.
Yeah. Gypsy, I would love to, but I don't, I mean, I mean, I can't do it by myself. I would have to like either be with somebody, which I don't foresee, or be in a community, homesteading community, and just try to contribute. I know that when the opportunity, I hate saying opportunity because my mother's death is not an opportunity, but when the time comes when I don't have obligations, I know that I feel like there's going to be a huge change for me. Like I'll be liberated from family obligation, financial obligation, everything. I'm not obligated to nobody but me. So I know there's going to be a big change when I'm able to.
I know. And yeah,
So
rabbit
yeah,
is good. And
yeah, Sam's going on all day about rabbit.
They'll,
now I want a rabbit.
Got to get
now
two.
You want a rabbit?
Got to get two. Well,
no,
actually,
I'm not going to raise it. I'm going to cook it and eat it.
You just want to cook it and eat it?
Yeah.
What is the other ones that I watched? You watched the couple that's in, I want to say they're in Missouri, that they raise rabbits, cows, pigs, and chickens. What is it? I don't know. Anyway, he's like dark complected, and she, no offense to
I don't see color like that. I'm not a racist.
I'm not a racist, but he's still dark complected. He's not light complected. I could say she's light complexion. I mean, the contrast is screaming, but can't think of who they are. I can't think of the channel name, but I watched them too, and they name their stuff. I guess because they all do it. So yeah, I guess it must make it easier. But it freaked me out because when I was watching Holler Homestead, I want to say, which I've never watched before. She had said, "Oh, we're gonna render some fat today from Penelope that we butchered last whatever." Like she was like calling her fat Penelope, you know. I don't know. I don't know about that.
I like the Holler Farm people. So did you guys see the? Oh shit! Come on. Did you see the picture in the front?
What? Let me see.
The thumbnail when you first clicked on mine. Did you see the flower?
No, I didn't do
that. Well, hopefully that'll be the one that shows. I took that this morning of the entire OG plant.
You know who we haven't seen in a while, guys?
Who?
The porn star trolls.
Well, that's because of allegedly, the dude is Jose's brother.
Yeah, what do you think about it? I don't know.
Is so I don't let Jose up here anymore.
Oh,
the dude, like
he won't follow, you know.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, maybe he is his brother.
The dude,
then.
like literally the dude, because he's like almost blonde headed.
No, there was a couple that used to come on Sundays and troll, and it was a dude and a real hot chick, and allegedly they were making out one time on Jezzy's channel. But yeah, they were coming around and kind of, well, how it started is they came on and then Jezzy went off and then I started trolling them back and they're like, dude, you can't fucking troll trolls. I'm all like, fuck, I can't. Here, I gave them all the dirt that they needed on me to start trolling me and went, have at it, let's go. And then, you know, they were kind of cool and they hung around for a little bit. And then they came the following week and were just kind of real chill and stuff like that. The week after that, he was like, fuck you, Jose. Rah, 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 rah. And then
went off on him.
Yeah.
gonna dip out for a second, and I'll be right back.
All right. Ooh, 800 watts on a 1964 Airstream. I'm assuming that's solar, not high pressure sodiums. Yeah, don't forget that's always an option. Send me some money on PayPal. I think that might have happened. That was one of the things I was going to check. I turned this phone on for a reason, not just to see if the flower was the thing.
That's a real shame. I kind of appreciate looking at that guy's wife, but what can you do?
Yeah, exactly. But he kept it on him mostly. I mean,
yeah,
she just glimpsed little teeth. Little tease on camera is not a big deal when women walk around your place naked on a fairly regular basis.
I had friends in the strip club world back in Illinois. They're all closed in Lake and McHenry County. I think there's still some out there, but not in the Chicagoland area. So I would go there. I was there all the time. You kind of get desensitized, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate going in and seeing a bunch of naked broads, no matter what. But you just kind of get desensitized, you know. You're like, hey, what's going on? And you'll have full conversations, and then halfway through, you'll get like this epiphany, going, "Holy fuck, this broad is completely naked. I've been talking to her for like 3 hours." You know?
I haven't looked at her snatch once.
About cooking. We're talking about cooking or something. You know? So yeah, and on camera, it's desensitized. It's great to see, but whatever.
Yeah, especially with all the porn you can get on the internet, it's kind of desensitized. And that's why even when they're here, it's like, really, do something different. That's not impressing me.
Oh, my phone keeps draining. It's not charging.
Oh no.
That's what happens when I let it run down too low. Is what the problem is. When it gets down so low, it never charges back up. So I don't know. Stop the phone.
Hello, green thing. I did not see you sneak in. Oh, I guess I should go read these private chats. He's talking to you anyways, Desmond.
Oh yeah.
Des, get a Burger King app. Great deal. $3 double whop.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do that. Wow, listen to my microphone. The hell's that all about?
What the hell's what all about?
I'm hearing a growling on my end when I talk.
No clue.
Not now. It's better now.
Speaking of which, I got a half hour until I gotta wrap these things. I'm gonna go take a quick peek. I shall return.
Right on.
All right on, Vinny. Yeah, I got my Sam the cooking guy T-shirt. If that is flavor, then I'm fucking delicious. And Vinny's probably the only one more tasty than me.
Hey, let me see here. I was reading something. What was this? I bought a 700-foot cabin. Added first few years. It's 3,000 square foot now. Jay. Nice work, sound. Vinny, you bought one of Coz's t-shirts? I have one around here somewhere.
See, and you guys would be just so disappointed in that because you can't fucking smell it. Oh, did that smell fucking delicious? I literally just stuck my nose in there. I was like, oh yes, you're gonna do
What's up,
such.
man? I'm just saying hey to people.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to smell the ribs.
Well, yeah. I don't think you'll be able to smell them from Austin, bro. I don't even think Mac can smell them, and he's in the same zip code. My neighbors might be able to smell it though.
Stuffing my face with frickin' bugles. I bought one of those industrial sized bags of chips like you showed the other day. It's the only way to roll, man. Yeah, it's the only way.
And it's hilarious because like I looked at that bag and I was like, fuck, that's a pretty big bag, but still, I'll probably go through it pretty quickly because you're looking at it and I can go through like a normal sized bag of potato chips in a day by myself, no fucking problem.
Yeah.
Two of them, a couple of sittings, they're gone. That I was fucking eating on that bag for over a week. There's just so much more chips in that thing than you fucking realize. Like, damn, thank you, Costco. Twice the price, 4 times the fucking return. That works for me.
Yeah, that's not bad. I price shop when I go to those big stores like that, those shopping clubs.
Yep.
The one I go to is not the one you go to, but I'm not allowed to say it apparently. So.
Oh really? You get in trouble for talking about Sam's Club?
Yeah, I go there, but their pricing is kind of out of tilt. If you got to really watch what you're buying because you got like a 6-pack of Campbell's soup, and when you break down the price, it costs you're saving maybe a cent a can, but now you've got 6 cans of fucking cream of chicken soup or whatever, yeah. So it's not. I mean, just saving a cent here or there, it's not really worth going there.
No.
You know why I got the membership there? They're cooking, their pots and pans, their commercial cooking stuff mostly.
Yeah, I
That's
got
really
mine because I needed batteries, and they had the brand that matched what I currently had to add to my system. So I've been taking advantage of it because of that. And yeah, like I'm sure the steaks are not a real deal, but I will say this: they're probably better quality and definitely thicker. Like I like a thick steak, so you're not burning it and cooking it all the way through. I like a rare steak.
Oh yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah, so like thick steak's the way to go, and you really don't see them at Walmart. A thick steak at Walmart is 1 finger, maybe 2 fingers, but like it was over that thick.
Wow.
The New York strips that we got last night, yeah, they were thick.
Was it a tomahawk? Was it one of those tomahawk steaks?
No, nope, just New York strip, and all of their steaks were that way.
Nice.
I was really impressed.
I might have just.
Uh-oh. I did not bump him. He got bumped. Cool. Fair enough. Hopefully somebody will want to jump up here at least by 3 o'clock so it doesn't have to be dead air space while I go get my ribs ready for their 2 hours. Well, you enjoy that, Jay. I have always just eaten mushrooms. Oh. Oh. I believe it's Texas is where she's at. What was this? This was Critical Mass. No, Critical Kush, which is Critical Mass crushed with OG Kush. Pew, pew. And then for my dabs, I am doing the Apollo 13 sugar. And you, sir, Rodney, what are you puffing on today? I'm kind of looking Missouri or maybe Oregon. Oregon's popping back up into the picture. Oh, stop tickling. Oh, right on. I prefer Moroccan blonde hatch, but how's it going, Surf Ranger? Yeah, I just think it has favorable homesteading laws and community building uh, laws or lack thereof, and fairly cheap real estate. Well, right on. Yeah, I don't know if you saw the thumbnail picture, Surf Ranger, but that's that Fire OG week 3. No, not an auto flower. From Sam, the cooking guy, Vinny. I had all kinds of family that lived in Texas. They moved out of it. Many to Missouri. Uh, you'll just have to search that on YouTube, man. Me going to get a link slows shit down. Right on, Bugnish. I will keep an eye out for it. Cheap land. Yeah, you should check out his channel. It's good. Vinny. Sam, the cooking guy. Oh, and it eventually will, Jay. It eventually will. Well, if we have dispensaries on every uh, fuck dog lips. But yeah, I mean, hopefully it'll be legal so that they can tax it and pay down our gross national product. She's in Texas, Robin. Hey, Gypsy, what state you from? Yeah, much lower humidity in Texas. Maybe not than here, but in most places. Yep, you want it all. I'll just take everything. Then they give you the price, and you're like, all right, I will take this. Well, coastal anything's humid. Well, it's getting close to 3 yet. Oh shit, it is. All right, I'm actually. Well, yeah, I gotta wait. I'll wait for. I do hope I'm back here in time for 420. Won't somebody come entertain some folks? I'll at least try to put on. Shit, I don't even know where to put. There you go, back in time. Thank
I'm
you.
back.
Just in time.
Why? What are you gonna do?
At 3 o'clock, I got to go do the grill stuff.
Oh, right on.
So you can entertain the folks a bit.
I will sing Barry Manilow's "Mandy" for them.
Oh, right on.
It'll do wonders for your channel.
You know.
I heard something about paying people to get off. That's what you ought to do, cause for sure. Is
What?
they were talking about for a $10 donation, they'll give the channel creator $10 to boot somebody off for 10 minutes.
Well, I was given $20 to let Nikki be a mod for 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about doing the other day too. So feel free. You can make bank trying to get people to get me off your panel. Especially if I'm singing Barry Manilow.
Yeah. This channel, I don't try to make too much money off of. This is more just kind of hanging out sort of thing, you know. But yeah, it occasionally does.
my sister she says good idea. My sister was so cool that for her 16th birthday, she went to a Barry Manilow concert. Like I couldn't even. Is he still alive? He's still alive, isn't he?
I think so.
Yeah, she went to, that was her, what she wanted for I wanted to go see Rick Springfield for my 16th birthday, but I didn't get to go because I was probably not behaving.
Yeah. Wanted to go listen to him sing about Jesse's girl, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I
I
had a mad
actually,
crush on him.
at that time, I had the Rick Springfield haircut.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Nice.
I was like, ooh, yeah, this is what I want. Give me this.
Well, yeah. he was pre Steven Tyler. I crushed on him until like 85 when I saw Steven Tyler. Rick Springfield was dead to me. And I've been freaking Steven Tyler's potential stalker ever since. He's just lucky I'm broke.
Did you watch the TV show Californication?
No.
Oh, if you get a chance to check that out, you should. It's got Rick Springfield playing Rick Springfield in it, even.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
and I do believe it's based on a true story.
He's still cute.
He's held up well. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he's held up really. Actually, like I want to say maybe it's got to be over 10 years ago that like he played down at the brewery in Bricktown, and that's just like a couple hundred. That's not even meriting a casino platform. So I don't guess he's all that in demand anymore. But that's okay, because that's what I wait for. I'm waiting for people to forget about Steven Tyler so that he won't need all those bodyguards and stuff, and I'll have more access to him. Because clearly he is not going to need me for a nurse, because the dude can still do fucking backflips at 74.
Well, that's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
One of my favorite TV shows of all time, Bugnish.
What's that?
Californication. Yeah.
That's the guy with the the show with the X-Files guy in it, right?
Yep.
I watched some of it.
Yeah, it's a good show. I've watched every single episode a few times.
David Duchovny, that's his name.
Yep.
Man, I have the most useless knowledge ever. I remembered the name of every one of the freaking Ponderosa people, the Bonanza people.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, who even remembers Pernell Roberts?
Not me.
I know. He was Adam, and he wasn't on there very long. But then he started doing Trapper John MD, which I had no clue was a spinoff of MASH, because I would not have even guessed that was the same character.
Stop.
As the Trapper John on MASH. It was like totally different character, but it was the same. It was a spinoff. Just weird.
I need to go take care of my cooking stuff. I shall return as fast
Get on
as I
it.
can.
I know we're not going to get to see it. These ribs he says he's got. Pictures or it didn't happen, right? We need receipts. Oh gosh, he passed away. What's his name? Gary. What's his name? I didn't know he passed away though. Gary, I don't know. O'Reilly. I didn't know he passed away though. It sucks that show that Colonel Potter or not Jamie Farr. So the dude that was Klinger, he is like Middle Eastern, and I read about this that he wasn't getting any any acting parts because his name it is Middle Eastern. It's like I don't want to say, it's like Jamal or Jafar or something. Farah, Farah. And Berghoff. Yeah, Gary Berghoff. Thanks, Gerald. He said that, or I read or whatever, that with that name. Oh, I know how I know, duh. Because I watched TCM, which is Turner Classic Movies, for those of y'all who don't give a shit about old movies. That he had to change his name because he wasn't getting parts. He changed it to Jamie Farr instead of what his name really is, because there still is a little bit of racism in the world, just a smidge. So that's why he changed it to Jamie Farr. Little useless fact for y'all. Don't say I didn't give you nothing. Merry Christmas. Who hangs at Starbucks? I missed it, Shanda. Who hangs at Starbucks? Sam Elliott wears Uggs. I love Sam Elliott as long as he's got his mustache. If he doesn't have his mustache, he just almost does. Oh, Sam Elliott hangs at Starbucks near you, like you know him. Can you go like sit down and I don't know? Can you go sit with him? I swear I suck so bad. There's almost everybody has a story about some celebrity that they got to spend like an adequate amount of time with. I've got none of that. I've met a couple of famous people. I met Ed Bruce, who probably nobody knows who that is. I'm waiting. Hold on. When you do, Shanda, take a picture because it didn't happen if there's no picture. But do that. So anyway, like, okay, Ed Bruce, again, nobody knows who that is. But I did meet him because when we were traveling back to Illinois when my grandmother passed away, my sister and her friend were bad teenagers. Hooked up with the dude, and they were 16, like seriously 16, and this dude was like 40, and we were staying at a Holiday Inn, and he's a country singer, Ed Bruce is, and he also was the host of like a hunting show or something like that, some kind of outdoorsy whatever. Well, anyway, my mom went somewhere, which in hindsight I can't imagine where she went, but yes, Vinny, you know who Ed Bruce is. I don't know if he's alive still, but he was singing in the Holiday Inn lounge or whatever. He and his drummer hooked up with my 16-year-old sister and her friend, and they giggled and drank their way to about 1:00 in the morning. And then my mom came back. I stayed in the room. I don't know, like I said, in hindsight, and I can't even remember where my mom lived or went, but she came back and asked me where the two of them were, and I said, well, last I knew they were going to the lounge to check it out. And so then they come in with this dude, Ed Bruce, and his drummer, and my mom flipped her shit. These girls are only 16, you old fuck, blah, blah, blah. Oh, man, she flipped her lid. So, yeah, that was the first famous person that I've been in the same room with. And he's only semi-famous. And the second one is Jeremy London. Y'all know Jeremy and what's the other? They're twins. And he was in Man in the Moon with Reese Witherspoon. He was the one that she had a crush on that fell off the tractor and got run over by the blades. I met him, and I did actually spend some time with him just because of the circumstances that I got to spend, but not like get to know. It was like a business thing, so I didn't really get like personal time, like to get to be besties with him. And then I did a meet and greet with Steven Tyler, and y'all know what meet and greets are. They're like 5 minutes, you're out. Oh, right on, Shanda. I like Vincent Price. I can't take a whole lot of him because he is the same person in all of his movies, all the horror movies, but I do like him. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I've never met any. I mean, I can stalk Toby Keith. I've met his Longhorn steers. I know where they're at. I know where he lives. I could stalk Garth Brooks. Who are you talking about, Robin? I missed that too. Robin Williams. All right on. Oh, Ted Nugent is hardcore, man. He reminds me a whole lot of my sister's ex-husband, and that dude was volatile as fuck. I never knew when he was gonna headbutt me. Because he would walk up to me like he was gonna hug me with his arms open, and then he would grab me by the sides of my head, headbutt the fuck out of me, and just ring my bell like crazy. And that's what Ted Nugent reminds me of. Oh, right on, Robin. Ted Nugent is your neighbor, Gypsy? Well, he lives in Garth Brooks lives in Yukon, Oklahoma now. Or he has a house here with Trisha Yearwood. I think that's who he married, yeah. Hey, Desmond. All right, Eddie Money, that's cool. That would seem crazy to be Ted Nugent's neighbor, but I think that he's probably not as crazy as he lets on TV. But it'd be great to be a neighbor during the zombie Holocaust because or the Holocaust. I'm so sorry for Holocaust survivors. My bad. The zombie apocalypse. He'd be a cool neighbor. Now, who are you talking about, Rabbi? Wouldn't he be great? Like, he is the one that you want to run to Ted Nugent's house when the shit hits the fan, because he's serious about surviving this whole shit. Oh, Eddie Money, I'm sorry. Right on. I'm sorry. That's how long it takes me to forget stuff. I read that you had said that. Oh, wow. Right. You know what? Green thing. He was. The last time I saw any. Well, no, it was the last time. Yeah, might have been. One of them was making the perfect rock band, and none of them could get along. And I totally lost all respect for Sebastian Bach because he's a big girl. I watched that, but then I watched when Ted Nugent was bringing people out to his contestants or whatever. He had that game show, and he freaking chainsawed his own leg. Which I got my arm chainsawed, so I kind of know what that. I can see where that can. I would imagine that getting it on the leg would be much worse because I got chainsawed on my arm, and it went pretty deep, and so I can. But yeah, on that game, he was chopping shit down, and freaking hit his leg with the chainsaw. Yeah, Desmond had a long night. Oh, that's cool, Robin. I bet you it's on YouTube, Green Thing, that I forget what the name of it was a game show, or it was a competition game show, and he brought like 3 people out to do the kinds of things that he what anyone says chainsaw one more time. Oh, my bad, Gerald. But he still did it. Robin's got stories, y'all. She's got a pretty interesting life. She doesn't think so, but she does. Uh-oh. Is it 420? It's almost 420. Oh, I showed y'all my scar. Let me see if I can. Where's my camera pointing? Oh, it has to be pointing on me where I freaking look.
Hasn't worked for you, huh? Ooh, I made it for the 4:15. At least not late.
Yep.
All right, so
welcome back.
Thank you. 5:15, and hopefully Shiny will be here by the next 4:20. He plans on coming up.
That's my chainsaw scar.
Chainsaw?
Yeah. Let me see.
You were snoring again?
Nope. My chainsaw scar.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't know you had one.
Huh?
I didn't know you had a chainsaw. Chainsaw scarf. Yeah, that's easy to say.
Yeah. My ex-husband was using my chainsaw, which has been stolen since then, and he was cutting, and I could hear like the tree it was smashing the blade because I could hear it struggle. And I said, ugh, and I pushed the tree over, and the chainsaw went right through it and into my arm.
Damn.
And he
Sounds
said,
like he was trying to Carol Baskin you.
right. He said, you need to go to the hospital, but we're taking your car so you don't get blood in mine. And I'm like, you did it.
Yeah, I forget who said it the other day, but I seen it on YouTube, and somebody was like, I think Carol Baskin did it, right? But do you know how much I really think Carol Baskin did it? I think she did it so much that I'm actually worried about saying she did it because she might come after me. I was like, well, she probably got a whole line full of people to go through before she hits you.
How funny. The chick that what was Joan Jett's band called? The one that sings Cherry Bomb?
Heartbreakers. Oh
yeah.
No, Cherry Bomb was.
Oh, what were they called? Anyway, that blonde chick does chainsaw sculptures now. That's what she does.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Damn it, now what is it? Who sings Cherry Bomb? Well, you fail. We got 2 minutes still for
The Runaways.
Out in Colorado.
Who'd you Runaways say?
The Runaways. Yep, there we go.
Yep.
Thank
and
you,
see,
Vinny.
Vinny even knew who Ed Bruce was. Like, nobody knows who Ed Bruce is, but Vinny knew. He's a country singer that was like 40 years old hitting on my 16-year-old sister. Well, because she was kind of slutty, so it's not like he had to work for it. But yeah, my mom went a little bit nuts over that. But yeah, well, because when I watched the Joan Jett movie, I obviously had
The Runaways.
Yeah.
That was the name of the movie.
Yep. And I had to, look on YouTube and find out where she was at. And she rarely ever sings anymore. She does the chainsaw art stuff now. There's a big bear in a yard like down the street from me. They're fucking cool. I would love to be able to do that.
Do that chainsaw stuff.
Yeah.
All right, 1 minute.
I could have met Molly Hatchet, that band, because there was all of 10 people at that concert. And I could have hung around and met them, but whatever. They're Molly Hatchet.
Make sure it's going in. Okay, sure will still be smoking.
Can't wait, can you?
No, what if we didn't want to light right away?
Then we'd have a whole minute to get it going. Stop.
Shanda, that was my first concert ever that I'd ever been to. And my ex-husband, my son's dad, won tickets off of the AM.
We gotta get Shiny in here.
Huh?
I said I gotta get Shiny in here, and you're not live streaming, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Shiny.
Hello.
Yeah, there's multiple people can be in here up at a time, and like, whoop! I'm sorry, I hit remove by accident. Now you're back. But,
thank you.
Like you can help people about it. But so many of these people, I don't know why they do this. They're little. I'm only going to talk on an icon. I do understand. Not everybody's a content creator, but it sounds like Desmond makes content, but now he's hiding on a live stream. I find that silly.
I don't want to date anybody, so I don't. It's not like, you know, I'm worried about
I'm
that.
probably older than all you fuckers, so you can't do the it's because he's an old person thing.
No, it's because I've got bedhead.
Well, you don't really make content though, do you?
No, I just live stream.
You live stream, yeah. You know,
I have a couple videos that what I think is funny that I'll just upload once in a while, but
no, Mad Max says hi.
for the most part, I don't think that I have anything interesting enough to do to create.
But somebody will still watch it.
Right?
You know, I can give you 2 people that'll watch it for sure.
Oh, yes. True. Very true.
And then they'll tell 2 friends, and then they'll tell 2 friends.
Yep. I'm trying to think of something that'll go viral, like some freaking cat or something like that. Like I have the cat attacking my mom, but that's not funny.
You sick the cat on your mom?
No, it's the neighbor's cat who's absolutely beautiful. The cat, such a pretty cat, but it is so friggin' mean. Like I take food out to it and it will still lunge at me.
Wow.
But sometimes it'll let me pet it. Like sometimes it's a normal cat and sometimes it's crazy. So man, it's
See,
very unpredictable.
Now you know how us men feel. Sometimes you women are normal, and then sometimes you're crazy.
I don't think there's any definition of normal for females though. Like we just do it.
Sometimes
and y'all
you're
just
normal,
better like
sometimes you're taking off clothes in the middle of the bar and going, what?
it. I have bus. That GL name?
Yeah.
Cause that GL name is me, Gerald says.
Oh.
I didn't see a GL name.
Well, no, because you can't see the fucking. There, now you see a GL name.
Mic check, mic check. Is this thing working?
Right on. Hey, Gerald.
Is this working?
It is.
Oh, hello. Sorry for the obtruse orange picture there. I've yet to figure out how to change that, and I just don't have time right now.
That's like
nice to meet you.
Well,
what I wanted to tell you is, and I'm not broadcasting my channel by any means because I love this guy. Got people, hey, smash that button over there. Hit this like button. Everything you can do to help this guy out. Over on my channel, I actually posted my first video. It's a very short video. It's like 1.5 minutes long, and all it is me standing on the shoreline of the lake, waving the camera, one down one side of the lake and back up the other.
All right.
It's a scenery you don't get to see where you live.
What lake?
It's just a small lake up here in northern Michigan, up near the tip of the mitt. I just thought you might get a kick out of seeing that.
Right on. I'll check it out.
And I spent 2 weeks there taking pictures, and I'm home for 4 days, and then I'm going back down for another 2 weeks.
Oh, right on.
Gypsy, I'm gonna send Sam to you to steal
Michigan could be Lake Michigan. You could be taking pictures of. That's why I asked what lake.
I actually, right now, from where I am sitting, I'm less than a half a mile off Lake Michigan.
Right on.
I'm in the city of Charlevoix. It can be easily Googled. There's 3 live webcams for the city of Charlevoix on YouTube.
All watching. Do you guys got a lighthouse?
No, unfortunately, no. Not that you would call a lighthouse. I mean, there's a light at the bay where the boats come in, but yeah, it's not really a lighthouse.
Because I've done the Lake Superior, Lake Michigan, and part of Lake Huron. I've seen. Well, on the first 2 lakes, I've seen all of the U.S. Lighthouses.
Fine.
The state is full of lighthouses. I mean, there's a
I know.
My favorite one is up at Whitefish Point up in the UP.
Where you
Oh,
going?
right on. Yep,
Frisbee?
yep.
Come
They've got like an Edmund Fitzgerald little thing up there in that museum there at Whitefish Point.
Oh, geez. Now I'm gonna throw me back to the days of 7th grade when I had to fucking learn that song.
there you go.
Oh, it still echoes in your mind, don't it?
Yep,
Right on, right on.
yep, it sure does.
All right, well, listen, I don't want to stay on up here. I just want to jump up here and introduce myself to some of your community and say hello to you because we've never really spoke.
Right on. Well,
But,
it's good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right.
All right, peas and chicken grease.
All right, take it easy.
And Gerald
Yeah,
said he was going
go
to start.
melt.
What you doing?
Shiny's melting. It's too hot for him. He's not used to this heat.
What's the
And it's only
temperature?
99 today.
Holy fuck. Man,
Not even triple digits, Shiny.
That's so hot. That is so hot.
It's 1 degree over body temperature. So hot.
It's so hot. 99 is so hot.
Oh, I take it back. We did break triple digits today.
My God, that's hot for freaking October. Oh my God, that's hot. I just can't do the heat. I just cannot do it. That's why I would love to live where like Yukon lives or up north where it doesn't get as hot. I just really want to live somewhere where there aren't natural disasters because
then you got to get the fuck out of nature.
Yeah, pretty much.
And good luck with that.
Yeah. Well, like tornadoes and sinkholes and earthquakes and flooding and drought and all of that stuff.
Well, yeah, but Aaron, your equipment isn't, $20,000 equipment, so it's probably going to be a little bit off. It's okay.
That's so hot. When does it feel too hot for you?
Like I don't like it when it's past 110.
Okay.
That's when it's like, fuck this.
Yeah. You have way more tolerance than me.
Well, good morning, alien. How are you, sir? You just missed Shiny.
He woke up and wasn't even sweating.
Well, and it's 3:00. 3:00 in the afternoon, so it's warm time of day.
Yep, it's peak, isn't it? Around 3. Yukon says, tell Shiny it's 26 there.
He's too far.
I thought you were going to paint your pink room. Are you going to paint a different color?
Huh? Who?
I thought you said you were going to paint your pink room. Did you say that?
Why? No.
All right. I just making it up.
I mean, if I'm going to paint it, it's to put a fresher coat of pink on it.
Yeah.
I need to get another coat of white on the ceiling at least.
Man, that's another thing I don't like doing. It seems like it would be so easy, but then you got to move all your furniture, take everything off the walls. What a pain.
Get the cobwebs out of the way first.
Right? I'll skip that part.
You just paint them in? Shut up, turquoise.
That's called texture, cause texturing the walls. What's the hottest it get, like, on average, Yukon? How hot does it get where you're at? Like, on the hottest day, what would it be? Because, like, we're all outside doing junk, and she's still shoveling 5 feet of snow.
Still struggling, like never got out of the snow, had snow all year? Or it's already started to snow? It's already started to snow, right?
Where Yukon Anna is? I want to say she said it snowed. Yeah. It snowed where Tally was at the other night, and he's in Washington somewhere,
Oh.
and it was snowing on him because he's off hunting.
All
He's
right.
gonna get him a wabbit.
A rat? He went rabbit hunting?
No,
I was like, damn it! If he gets some
Bambi's
deer, he
dad.
should hook a brother up.
Yeah, he's looking for
What up?
Bambi's dad.
What up, Deborah? How are you?
Hey, Deborah. I didn't see if you said what temperature it gets. Let me go scroll to see if I can see what temperature she said. No, 80. It gets 80 at the hottest there, Yukon.
Yep, hottest day 80.
I could do that. That's nothing. Alrighty then. You're gonna
Yeah,
have
but can you do
roomie.
the cold?
Oh yes, easily. I mean, look at me. I've got like several fat layers.
Look at me. I'm like a fucking baby seal.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Yes, that's a great example. Yes. Heck yeah, I can do cold. The only thing that my foot, that the one on the leg that I injured in my accident, my doesn't have good circulation and has nerve damage now. And sometimes that foot is like flipping ice. So that's the only thing I've got to keep warm. Other than that, no part of me is hardly ever cold.
Yeah, I got to keep my back warm. That's the main thing. Feet and back, I guess.
Yeah. Well, we have the most fat on our back, I think. And it's hard to warm fat up.
I got new boots. These are the ones that the homesteaders wear.
Oh, fancy.
Keep my feet.
Boots. Right on.
Yeah, I got a good deal on them.
Did you?
They're normally like a $120 boot.
Yeah.
Got them for $60.
No way.
Yep.
On Amazon Day?
Tractor Supply. Same day. Same fucking day.
Oh, right
but
on.
Tractor Supply, they emailed me, hey, yeah, we got. I was like, fuck yeah, I want some of those. Those will be great around there. So might not be wearing the Uggs this year. Those things made my feet too sweaty, though. It's not that I don't like the look of them, because I do.
Yeah.
But also, when it's muddy out, no. When it's muddy out, I want those fucking things.
Right on. That's cool. Those are good boots for sure.
Yeah. But when I tried to order them on the site, because they were a online deal only, it wouldn't accept this mailing address.
Why?
Slab City. It actually, it's not in most people's database where they go to check to verify if it's a real address. It's places like UPS and things like that have just dealt to us so much that know we're here. So it kept on kicking back, but they still let you send it to your nearest store. So I had to get foul feed anyways.
Huh. Cool. Hey, Texas Little Star.
Hey,
Texas. Doing all right, honey.
I didn't see you sneak in.
She's had a bad week. She's had a very bad week.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Her wife passed away, and then she was in a car accident yesterday.
Oh,
day before yesterday.
Sorry to hear that. I do know that you were a little prepped for your wife's passing, I believe, if I remember correctly, that her health wasn't the greatest. I know it still sucks, but I don't know if that's better, kind of knowing that's going to happen, or just the, you know, accidents where fuck, they're gone the next day, you didn't know.
Yeah, I think it's always still like a surprise, even though you see it coming. I think it's
Yeah.
always still like, what a shock, you know. I mean, that's been my experience on people that I know have risky, and I'm not saying that her wife was like that. I'm just saying people that while they're living, I think, oh man, any day, you know, their stupidity is gonna get them. And then
Yeah.
when it actually happens, and I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe they're gone, you know. So yeah, I think you can't. I don't know. Different people. More people. A lot of people take it a lot easier than I do.
Yeah, and I guess I'm kind of one of those people because I've always, you know, oh, we can't live forever.
Yeah.
Everything past 35 is bonus years. You know, I've kind of had that mentality forever. So, like, and I tend to want to celebrate people's life versus mourn their loss.
Yeah.
You know,
Man, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, for me, my grief is extremely selfish because when it comes to like my son or Trey or whatever, you know, it's because I'm not, because I know how funny and creative and all of that my son was.
yeah,
I miss that, like what he would have said, you know, because that kid, he had a very same sense of humor as I mean, he got the best of mine and my ex-husband's personality and sense of humor, because like I could think it, but I'd be smart enough not to say it, but he was
yeah.
not smart enough not to say it yet.
Mhm.
And he would say it. So I mean, and I miss that. I miss having
Oh,
that.
is that my problem?
Yeah, you
I'm
gotta
not
have
smart
that
enough knowing
filter
not to
where you
say
think,
something. All right.
right, right.
But yeah,
And
and like I'll put a disclaimer on there that I have not, you know, lost somebody that is that close to me. I haven't lost a child. I haven't lost a significant other. You know, it's been family members farther away from me, not
yeah.
super.
Well, I mean, being young, like Texas Little Star, I mean, that's it. Just doesn't seem, it's unnatural for me. Like what I said, I think I'm living the most unnatural life possible when I outlived my son, and now I'm helping my mother dress. You know, so it's
Well,
like
no, that's
everything is
always
ass
gonna happen.
backwards, huh?
You always get to wipe their ass because they wiped yours.
I
That's a
don't. Yeah, I'm not bitter about. It
no,
just
but the outliving your own child, that is kind of odd.
right. It's unnatural. I mean, nature does not work that way, and it's just
Well, yes and no. Like the reality is, if we didn't start to do the modern medicine type stuff, you would probably have outlived at least one of your children because they wouldn't have made it into adulthood at all.
true.
You know, so
True.
it is somewhat natural, but just not something we're accustomed to anymore.
Right.
Same thing
This
like
is a life of firsts, you know.
yeah,
Like I feel like, you know, I feel like I give people a lot of passes because none of us have ever been through a pandemic. None of us have ever been through an entire global shutdown, you know. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that we're doing that are not, that we're not, you know, not in history, not on
well,
TV,
no,
not
no.
on any of this.
In history, this has happened before.
Yeah,
The
but
whole pandemic has
we
happened
haven't
before.
lived it, you
We
know, like
haven't lived it, yes, but
right.
that
And
doesn't mean that
so
it hasn't existed before. And like me and Shiny were talking about this morning, is like that's kind of where the Roaring Twenties came from, was the fact that they had just come out of the is it, I believe, the Spanish flu or whatever,
yeah.
um, and that, you know, after that, like people were ready to fucking party, and like that's the same thing that's going to happen now, and it's probably going to happen 100 years from now as well. You know, after we make it through this, that, you know, it just something that happens once in a while and catches us off guard.
You know what? Somebody said that there was going to be a baby boom. And you know what? I never thought of that, but I bet that's true.
Oh yeah, all this time locked up at home.
Yep.
I mean, I know people who have gotten pregnant during this.
Yep.
Hopefully, it's nobody I've been with, but
oh, you have bandages? You have that? Oh, I'm so sorry, Texas Little Star. Man. Yeah, I had my accident, I wrecked my bike and was in the hospital still when my son passed away 10 days, because I had my wreck and then 10 days later he passed away and I was still in the hospital for 2 months. So like, and they had me so sedated I didn't know my name. So, and which is a good thing. I'm so grateful for that, and for the amount of medication I was given for a long time after, because I don't know how I would have been able to get through that both. And now I'm just forced to, like, I don't have a choice. Things that are living are taking my what did I do? What are we doing? Um
self-care.
no, when you don't see anybody, my hermitness. What is that called? Distancing, social distancing.
Social distance.
Yeah. People who are still living are fucking up my social distancing. But yeah, so I mean, I'm glad I got it when because I wonder all the time, would I have made it better emotionally if I just had my accident and I could have recovered from that, or if my son had just died and I hadn't wrecked, would I been able to recover? But both of them, and then afterwards, yeah, it was just a double whammy that I'm just not strong enough for. But my mom needs me, so it's I'm doing what I can. I'm
Oh
doing my
yeah,
best.
and you're YouTube famous, so like you're
I
clearly
am.
doing something, right?
I am.
You know, you
But
got to
it's
give
the
yourself
fans that
credit
make
for
me famous.
the things that you are accomplishing.
Right.
You know?
It's the fans that make me famous. Because I am loved and adored. You should see my comment section. You'd see.
I don't
But
even
I'd
like
have
going
to
into
show you
my
because the
comment
motherfuckers
section.
delete it.
Huh?
Dear trolls, this is my statement to you, please. If you're going to talk your shit, do it in a name that I recognize and don't delete it. If you're going to say it, fucking be proud of it and own it. You want to call me names? Own that shit.
Yeah.
Don't delete it, you
Yeah.
weak ass fucks.
Somebody today left a comment on one of my channels underneath a fake Jazzy name and then fucking deleted it. And it's just like, wow, really?
They got
You
you
don't have the
too?
balls to leave it up there?
I've got that too, Cause. And what was the other one that there was somebody else that name, so it's got you motherfucker. Just use your name that we know. You know why people do that? So that they can still go in chats and not get blocked and shit. Well, why do you even want to fucking be in a chat that I'm in, or Cause is in, or Jennifer's in, or why would you even fucking want that? Just use your fucking name. I mean,
Yep,
I know
yep.
I get a lot of shit from my mouth, but at least I said it. Because if I say something, I want people to know that it's from me.
Yep. I 100% agree with you. Like, I'll make a video about it if I got a problem with it. And like, I don't even care if it's going to cost me fucking subscribers and shit. I do it.
Right. Yeah, because if somebody's going to agree with whatever you're doing, talking about, then what do you need? They're no use to you anyway. So yeah, just freaking use your name so I can bitch back at you with my name.
Ooh.
Banana bread
silk.
bacon bimbo. Rodney, I know what you say. That person was busy, and I really, okay, so I first off got pissed because I thought it was really Jennifer, because she posted a video on my notification list is what I was going by. She had posted a video 6 hours, and then that person had posted something on my channel 6 hours, like at the same time, like, oh yeah, big freaking coincidence that, blah, blah, blah. My dumb ass didn't even click on it to make sure. So then I click on that name that is the Jezzy Too Much For You. And it's Jezzy bad, insult, whatever. So
Yep.
it is a troll, but they're also doxing her. And as much as I don't like her, I don't think doxing is ever right. Or trolling. I don't agree with trolling anybody. So, but whoever it is, so if they got Yukon and me, you, Jennifer, so it's obviously somebody that chats with all of us. And that just pisses me off.
It's obviously Evan.
Oh, yeah, I always forget about that. I don't know why I forget about him, but I do. See, Rodney got it
mad at me
too.
because I put him in the fucking thing with Jose.
Mm-hmm. It's just somebody else. When that happened, a little bit before that, there was a troll name that was busy just putting comments on old videos and a while back, and I don't even know why I started talking about that. Oh, they got the weirdest people, like who, like somebody that just barely ever comments or chats, and I'm like, why would they go to that person? Like, they don't ever express any freaking thought on, opinion on stuff. Like, I know that I'm very,
because they can hide in a reply.
Yeah,
because it's not seen immediately. If they leave it up there and it's in a reply, it really takes somebody who's digging down in to see it versus, somebody just scrolling through shit. That's why they go look for those. It's like, oh, this person's unlikely to come back and delete their comment, so mine goes away as well. But it can sit here and hide for only the deep dive.
Yeah. And I mean, and messing with, I don't want to say her name because then I don't want her to be messed with, but she has had, shit on her comments, and she doesn't, so rarely ever comments in chats or on videos, and she gets shit all the time. I just don't get their, it obviously makes
Did they give money to me at one time?
Huh?
There's a couple of people who get harassed who have given me money back in the day.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
large amounts
she
of
might
it.
be one of them.
Yeah, that would be more than likely my guess, is so that to keep the detouring from being around because you may be harassed situation.
Yeah. I don't know who the grudge is. I got messages on that person. The one that has been the bright light is also the childless Joanne Z71 opioid blah 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 person that says take another pill and cry yourself to sleep because you can never say goodbye to your son. Well, guess what? If I had a pill, you wouldn't have to tell me to take it because I'd already done it. Yeah, dumb fuck.
Yeah, don't.
Keep telling me to take pills like I need to be told. Fuck y'all. You all know that I'm a pharmaceutical advocate. Fuck that shit.
A pharmaceutical advocate.
I do totally advocate for pharmaceuticals, because the problem with pharmaceutical dependence is when the doctors cut you off. It isn't the pill, it's the doctors when you get cut off. You get fed that shit because, oh, you hurt? Okay, here, take a bunch of these. And then they say, oh, you shouldn't be hurting anymore. I'm going to take them. That is the problem with pharmaceutical dependence, in my opinion.
That they don't have a wean off period. You think that's something that they should do?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think that because I happen to be one of the people that don't abuse narcotics. Like so I was a nurse in a really, like, in the biggest, I'm trying not to go too, fuck it. They're going to find, I mean, if they want to find out where I work, they're gonna. Okay. So a very large, physician service company. And I worked for the, clinic administrator. The doctor that I nursed for was the administrator, so like top tier. And what the fuck am I going on about?
I do not know.
I don't either. I wish you'd keep up with me, cause
I'm trying to read and correct people's fucking, spoofing. No A.
oh, so okay, so I know, I mean, it's I know that back, okay, and again, that was 9 years ago, so
Yeah.
I take that into consideration, that in 9 years the drug laws have changed considerably, because there is a little cocktail out there. When you take like oxysoma and Klonopin together, you might not wake up, because that killed several people. And it's because it depresses your freaking respiratory and all your systems so much that you just stop,
Yep.
And so I understand that. But first of all, a doctor cannot say you don't hurt.
Right.
But then when they start getting shit from the DEA for writing too many scripts, then they decide you don't hurt anymore. And say, well, I'm gonna give you one more month, and then I can't write it after that. Go find a doctor who will. And that's what's happened. My doctor farmed every pain management out to a pain management specialist. Like he would not even touch narcotics. Like right before I wasn't able to work anymore, right before then, he was farming everybody out. So
well, I suppose
they don't want to mess with them.
Yeah, and it decreases their potential of lawsuits and shit like that, I imagine. If a specialist is taking care of it versus a GP.
Yes. But I know. Oh, anyway, so working with doctors like that, they would say people on narcotics have the worst luck. Their houses burn down, they flush them, they're stolen, they take them they leave them in their car, and somebody steals their car. People on narcotics have the worst luck because they always need their scripts done early. I have never had one filled early. I have never lost, stolen, spilled, nothing. Nothing is, and knock on wood, because now I'm, tooting my own horn here. Something's gonna happen and I'm fucked. But nothing's ever happened to mine. I am not the patient that does that. I don't sell my drugs. I take them as prescribed, because if I took more by the end of the month, I wouldn't have any.
Yeah.
So people like me should not be fucked with, like the people that are doing that kind of stuff, in my opinion.
Right.
Like if you've got a good track record, your piss test is good every time. I've never failed a drug test because I've never used anything to fail a drug test. Then people like me should not be messed with.
Welcome back, Texas.
Oh, right on, Rodney. Good advice.
Oh, and hello, Natalie.
Why is Natalie somebody else?
It says it's me, right. Natalie.
Yeah.
Past,
maybe somebody was saying hi to her. I was like, why are you Brock Hershey or whatever that name I saw? I don't know. That's why I'm a pharmaceutical. That's why I don't hate pharmaceuticals anyway. I'm not like, I don't say that they ruin. They are everything that you put in your body that alters your mood altering substances, it's all a toxin. It doesn't matter if it's a plant or not. It's still a toxin to your body. It might be natural, and weed is a fucking toxin, like it or not. It fucks with your shit and it's a mind altering substance. So anything like that, anything that isn't a nutrient to your body is a toxin that you put in your body. So it's all the same in my opinion, but it's only an opinion and everybody's got one, so that's mine.
Yeah.
Some toxins are less, they leave less side effects. Like, you can't overdose on THC, I don't think. So far, I don't know that can happen. So
I have not seen. I've heard really the only way that you can be killed by weed is that if a bale drops on you.
Sure.
Out of an airplane.
Yeah, and same here. I haven't heard anybody die of an overdose of smoking weed. Even concentrates, like you just get sick and go to sleep. Anyway, so that's the difference between an opiate and weed, in my opinion, is weed won't kill you. So just don't take more opiates than you're supposed to.
Yeah, don't take anything more than you're supposed to.
Right, and the big pharma issue is a completely different thing than what I'm talking about. I'm talking about on consumer level. Whatever the pharmaceutical companies are doing, that's what they do. But at the consumer level, I don't think they're a bad thing. Now, what the companies do and how they abuse it and what is it called? Manipulate people or things or situations, whatever. I'm not that person. I'm not, I actually, almost have my leg ripped off. So I do think that merits a little pain medication.
Yeah. Hey, Juana, how you doing?
What about
Hope
you?
You are doing well.
I know that I know that you don't like to take medicine. So what do you think? Do you not take any medication at all? Like as far as cold medicine, headache, whatever, you don't take anything at all? Or
for the most part, no. Like if my throat hurts, I'm gonna drink tea and honey, but that's like a medicine. So I really feel I'm a little bit more of, I will go back to the the roots of it. I will ingest the plant versus taking, like, if I was in a whole lot of pain and I had access to poppy plants, I would have poppy tea.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to do heroin because I really don't like it when it's all concentrated down. Even, dabs are all right. I prefer the flower, but yeah.
Yeah. I was curious. So you're not just completely opposed to taking something, you just rather not.
Oh, no, it's just not for me.
Yeah.
Because and I do feel everybody's body is differently. Like I don't, if I can avoid it, I'm not going to take antibiotics. I will do, shut up, turquoise. Do like probiotics and shit. Make sure
Yeah, I totally agree with that because food is healing. Like if you have a cold chicken soup, for real, and vitamin C for real, will handle that. So to each its own. Like I don't like to take anything but what I already do. Like I don't want to add, if I have a headache, I don't want to add ibuprofen to it unless I just have to. But see, like if you have a sore throat and you use tea and honey for it, that's absolutely what a lot of people do. But some sore throats are caused by sinus drainage, so that doesn't actually stop the cause of why your throat hurts. Where if you took like an antihistamine or something like that, it would stop the problem and you wouldn't have the sore throat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I rarely have a sore throat, so that's actually kind of a bad thing for me to say, oh yeah, I do this, because I don't get it that often. I'm just
Yeah.
trying to throw something out there where people can grasp,
Yeah.
my thinking of it. I try to stay natural as possible.
Yeah. I don't like
And
to take antibiotics.
and honestly, don't focus on it, because if you focus on it, it really only makes it worse. Like, oh, I don't feel good, I should stay in bed. Well, then that's all you're focusing on, is the fact that you're not feeling good. Where if you just get up and kind of move around, suddenly the runny nose goes away and things like that.
Yeah. Yep. I agree. I probably haven't taken an antibiotic in more than 20 years. Actually working in a doctor's office, after about 2 months, I would be sick, like with a coldy, like icky kind of feeling for like 2 months. But after that, I never got sick. I've never taken a flu shot. Well, I take that back. The last year, they made me, because you had to have a doctor's, because they don't want you taking off work because you got the flu. And so that last year, they made me take a flu shot. But other than that, I never got colds. I never got, stomach bugs, none of that stuff. Because working in a doctor's office, I've built up a hell of an immunity. But then I moved from one clinic on, like, I want to say they're maybe 20 miles apart. And I had to go through the 2 months of being sick all over again, because just that amount of space was different bugs. It's weird. Well, it's also a college town, so they were always bringing new things too. So,
oh, for sure. And I think raw garlic is what you're thinking of, not necessarily fresh. You don't want to cook it, but most garlic is not fresh, but it is raw.
And it's so, like, eating food with a lot of garlic in it is not the same.
Not the same as eating raw garlic. Like, no.
That would be rough. I'd have to be put in a capsule or something, because I don't think I could just munch on garlic.
It can be thrown into the food afterwards. You just don't cook it at all. but I'll just eat a bulb of it.
Are you reading your chat, Aaron? And if your name rhymes with bike bibble. That's so sad.
Hey, Trend. Yeah, I don't do the flu shot either.
I try not to take any immunizations as well, but they made me. So again, working in healthcare, they freaking shoot you up almost like the military.
Oh yeah, for sure, because you're going to be dealing with it. So
yeah, only
best to get it into your system on the doses that they want, where it's controllable, versus just getting bombarded by it.
Yeah. I am not immune to measles, mumps, and rubella, though.
Oh.
Because they gave me that friggin' MMR 3 times, and because they give it to you, and that's the one that's sub-Q, where it's not the TV skid, the little bubble, but it's sub-Q, the one with the tiny needle that barely goes under your skin, burns like a fucking bee sting, and I hated that in the back of my arm most of the time. And 3 of those, and they would titer me, and I still wouldn't have the antibodies. So I could get measles, mumps, or rubella. Lucky me.
Yeah.
Hey, Tactile Temp, is she gonna come up here? I will totally step down for you, girl.
Or you can both stay up. I can get sandwiched. You don't got to always have the fun there, Joanne.
You got to get Tracy Moore in your chat. She's a lot of fun. She's got stories, man. And she follows you. She likes you.
All right, on.
She's like,
I do.
How Desmond and John Witowski, but they've always been around, commented once in a while, not
Fuck
very
John.
much, but then all of a sudden they're all chatting now, which is great. I think it's awesome. We need to dilute the bullshit. And she's pretty interesting. I really like her. Yeah, I think everybody. So yeah, she's a lot of fun. She's very trippy. Did you put your link down, Cause?
I did.
Did you? Okay.
I thought I did. Yep.
I think she's probably sleeping. We keep Tracy up pretty late. Like she and I have the same. We're talking, and she and I have the same sleeping habits. Like we can't sleep all night, and then we end up going to sleep at like 3 or 4 in the morning, and then get up at like 6. It sucks. Insomnia is a beast.
It is. Like I had real bad issues with that until I moved here. Real bad issues with it.
Did you lived in the city?
Even when I lived at Dancing Rabbit, I still had insomnia issues. Some nights I'd just stay up all night, and often I was up until 3 o'clock in the morning.
You think
But
it's
here,
too much
no.
stimulation?
I don't know what it was. I really don't know why here all of a sudden it's like sun goes down, it's dark time. I can go to bed, yep. And then like up at the fucking crack of dawn.
Yeah.
It might be the fact that I really live outdoors now.
Yeah.
You know, for the most part, my bed is underneath the stars.
Oh, nice. Y'all don't wake up with condensation or dew, like you don't have that out there, right?
Yes, occasionally we do. That's why I have the winter house.
Oh, right on.
Because we do get condensation and dew points, and let me tell you, that sucks.
Right. I wouldn't want to wake up wet. That would be the only problem, is I just don't want to wake up with my blankets all wet. There you are, you're sandwiched.
There you go.
I have cleavage, but nobody wants to see that.
So how you doing? Oh, look at the puppy.
He's a good puppy, but he needs to get down because he resource guards the bed.
Aw. Little
Cute thing,
tiny
though.
head, huh? Just a little bitty thing.
And yet I'm letting him be up here because I'm terrible.
Yeah, it happens. So you came here to join for 420?
Yep. Finished my errands and realized I could pop on right for the best time.
Right on. Yeah, because you're 420, same time zone? Yeah, time zone. That's the word that I'm looking for.
You've got
Fuck, I
humidity.
hate when I smoke and I don't get high.
Deborah, you have humidity?
When you can't be leaving now, Juana. You got to stick around for 10 more minutes.
Yeah, you're almost there. You're almost eye on the prize.
You could even get on the panel.
Yeah, that's what I didn't like about camping, is when we go camping, I just don't like to wake up with wet sheets. It's just blech. That's the only problem with sleeping outside. Other than that, I would love to do that, especially in the desert sky. Man, the stars are just unbelievable.
Yeah, there's only, a few weeks where that's an issue. It's not a constant thing, but it is something that happens out here and can suck. And another thing, because living outside and it's cold and I don't have heat and whatnot, that I'll get the body sweats to warm up, and then that, gets the sheets wet and cold. So it's getting that situation right where that don't happen.
Yeah. Imagine by now you've got it down, though, huh?
Yeah, for the most part. But apparently Deborah always has wet sheets.
That's because I come over and visit.
Deborah, you can't tell all your secrets. So by now you've obviously figured out what works out there and what doesn't, like what material you can use to make things that will last, right?
Yes, no, you know.
Yeah. Okay, so like when
Don't,
it rains in your pallet house, how do you keep that from the water coming underneath and getting on your floor?
I live on a hill.
Oh, that's right, you're hill people.
Yeah, I'm hill people. So it all flows down and people get pissed because I'm hill people. You hill people wouldn't understand.
Right. Yep.
And people were already calling me hill people this fucking year, and it hasn't even started to rain yet.
Yep. Kind of bougie, cause.
Oh, extremely lately.
Because you're smart enough not to live in a wash.
You mean temporarily live in a wash?
Oh no, people live in the wash. You can build in the wash, but you gotta build on the hill in the wash because there's always hill in the wash as well.
How funny.
But you may want to stay, you might not want to be downhill from everything.
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, front canal.
My goodness.
That's the way it is.
Yeah, that was horrible, that flooding. That was bad. That it right out. I don't think it was right after Mike left, but that rainstorm, holy smokes, there was stuff freaking that's when Flux was still live streaming, and he's like fucking around with his black stuff, and he's like, I don't know if that's shit or charcoal. Quit messing with it then. Because it uncovers everything. That would be horrible.
Yeah. And buries everything too,
Yeah, that's what I think happened with him, is all his shit got buried. Because he was knee deep in mud. That was just amazing. I don't think I've seen, like, for real flooding like that anywhere ever. So, like flash floods are real. Like,
for sure.
They're no joke. We didn't really have that where, because I lived in the places that I lived in New Mexico were desert, but not like that. Not like that.
Not downhill from a mountain.
Right.
Because that's really where it ends up coming from, is like, doesn't matter how much rain we really get because it'll slowly run. But when it comes to the mountain, it starts to run fast and build fast and accumulate and keep on going. And that's how it will, like, that's why they got the drops here, is because there's areas that when the rain does come from the mountains that you're not going to stop it. Like, it would literally blast through concrete.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And all that takes is a little over a half of an inch under an hour in the mountains, and that shit's happening.
Wow. Do you guys have any
Stop. Oh, you're not going to stick around for 420, Mac? Well, all right.
Y'all don't have any warning that that's going to happen, or should you just use common sense? If it's raining, get the fuck out of the wash?
Oh, if it's gonna rain, not if it's raining. If it's gonna rain, get the fuck out the wash. Especially if you're in the wash. But like many of the camps that are in my wash area are all up on mounds and stuff like that. So like they're gonna have the river running right by them, but it's by them. They're not in it. Where there's actually been people who camp in the wash that have woken up being rained away because they didn't listen. Yeah, and I go down and I give everybody a warning, And then when they don't listen to me, the next time I see them, I'm always like, it's really too bad that somebody didn't fucking warn you about that. You'd think they would do that. They're like, yeah. It's like, I'm not just trying to be an asshole. Like, I'm legit.
Huh. That sucks. That would suck. That would suck. Because regardless of what, I mean, it's still their home. To lose your home like that would just suck.
Yep. And it can happen quick. Like your tent and all your fucking backpack and shit just fucking gone.
Mm-hmm. Well, Deborah has talked to us about the first night she was there during that sandstorm, and those are just as gnarly, man. Like,
oh, agreed.
Yeah, it's just, that's what I'm saying. I would love to live somewhere without freaking natural disasters like that. We're supposed to have another Dust Bowl because of the Salton Sea.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's supposed to turn into one. And Rodney, nope, I don't film tragedies. That's not who I am. I think that actually brings on a real bad karma.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of it. I don't remember who that one chick that was living under that tree. Man, she lost everything. But that van buried in the mud, that's a pretty good visual of what happened.
Yeah.
That was
not everybody was going to be posting that, and like he was digging it out, so it wasn't necessarily like he lost that vehicle, but yeah, you gotta give people a visual of how quickly it can go bad.
For
but
sure.
Like I've seen people videotaping vehicles stuck in the wash versus trying to help them get out of it situation.
Yeah. Well, I wonder why. Has anybody thought of like rerouting? And I know that you can really not control water for very long.
No.
But like
especially not at that speed.
Yeah, for sure.
No.
But into a pond.
No. You don't want to start to reroute like that, because then it has the potential of really getting out of control. Like, because water moving will move sand and stuff like that. And that's what a lot of this stuff is.
Yeah.
So like you're better off trying to stop it in an area where it's already running and then let it kind of trickle out and continue to go out versus like trying to reroute it off to an area.
Okay.
Because yes, people have tried it and it fucking destroys shit.
Yeah, that's what they've been saying about the Colorado River, rerouting it the way they did, that it won't last forever because water will go where it wants.
Oh, for sure.
There's a study going on right now of all the little side channels and rivers off the Colorado being done by the University of Arizona's master program in hydro engineering. I don't remember what the exact water engineering.
I think it's hydro. But right on.
Is that the same? People that are doing the studies on the Salton Sea and how to fix it? Because they've got ideas or a hypothesis anyway of how to fix the problem with the Salton Sea and make it
419, and I've lost my lighter. Shit.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
There's always 422. Stop.
I was trying so hard not to have to do 422 this time.
And you don't. Cheers.
Yay, she found it. Okay, I didn't go to sleep the first time, so here we go.
Yep. And you made it through all 4 of the 420s.
I did.
You're
just taking little hits, though. Just so you know, I'm taking the freaking baby girl freaking bullshit hits. But I mean, I'm
that's okay.
So it doesn't take much.
I think I miss the days when I would smoke from a dugout and a little tiny oney and a couple of those things and I'm fucking ripped. I miss those days. You hold on to them. Yeah,
I smoked daily from the time I was 14 till I was about 22. I smoked daily and I never got a resistance to it. I always just took a couple hits.
yep, I got a couple of different friends like that. It's just like, you
Yeah,
piss
I
me off.
know. It's great, man. All these people that say, like, oh, I need an ounce a month or I need an ounce a week or whatever, you know, and I'm like, I have an ounce like that I got, I don't know, 2 months ago. So I do count that as being lucky.
Yep. Anything
Alcohol's
you
the
do,
same way. I don't have a
anything you
resistance
can
to
do to keep
alcohol.
your expenses down is a good thing in today's, economy.
I want to
That's
be
why I
like,
want to be growing my own so I don't have to pay for it.
oh yeah, Robin's camping at home because she's got her house all packed up. And then, luck being what it is, she got a water leak in her wall that messed up the drywall in her floors.
Oh,
She's
that
trying to
sucks.
move.
422.
All right, well, here we go. Do it again.
Okay, I can do it again.
You got this, Joanne.
I got this.
So does anybody else going to be live streaming after I'm done? Can we send this to someplace? Because I do go at 7:30 or at 4:30. But doesn't mean I can't. You all ain't got to go home. You just can't stay here.
Right.
I don't think I can get away with
I
it
think
because
that
I
one
just got
was
a
too
warning
good.
from YouTube. I tried with one video to see how far I could get with it without getting in trouble. Nope, got in trouble.
Well, of course you do.
Deborah. Okay, Deborah says she's popping gummies. A 25 milligram gummy, I'm good. Like I don't need to do any more than that. So what milligram of edibles does it take to get you high, Cause?
Oh, I think 30 is where I start to feel it. 20, not so much.
Oh my goodness.
It's 30 for me if I want a light effect, 50 if I don't have to do anything.
Really?
And I've done 100, and that's, and I think I still did shit later on, but I was pretty fucked up the time that I did 100.
I get greened out at 100. I get all sick and I don't want to be high anymore.
I wasn't sick at all. I could have took more, but I was just like, I really just want to go take a nap.
I bought the last gummies. Oh shit, what'd I do with that? The last gummies that I bought, one of them was supposed to be like the majority of it be CBD because I got it for my mom to see if that would help her relax, right? Well, let me tell you, and I took one to make sure that it would, because I don't know, giving somebody that is their brain is rerouting things, something that will make them space out is the best idea. So I was doing the CBD. Well, it did get me a little bit high. I could feel it. So I was kind of worried about that. I didn't give it to my mom. So anyway, so I bought the kind that I bought for me. They're called, that's upside down. They're called Smokies edibles. And this 25 milligram, it would get me super high and then it would wear off for a little bit. And before I knew it, I was high again. So, I mean, this gummy lasts a good, it doesn't take but like 15 minutes to start feeling it. And I swear it lasts like 5 hours.
No babies.
Long freaking time, I think. Oh, but
and it's mainly CBD?
No. I added that one to it. I was taking I want to say this is supposed to be 10 milligrams CBD. Let me, shit, I need a light. Because I know y'all know all these words. This is Delta 8 is what is supposed to be CBD. It's 50 milligrams. of Delta 8, which is, again, like I said, supposed to be CBD, but I don't think that it's 100% only. I mean,
No. I don't think it's 100% only either. And in fact, like Delta 9 is THC.
Uh-huh.
I think that might be THCB and CBD.
It's 300 and so that would be 30 and 15 unless you ate the whole bag. Like the whole bag is 250 milligrams, and it only takes one. It only takes one to get me like as high as I want to be. Like I wouldn't want to do anymore.
You missed 420, Mac, and I'm about to sign off here in 4 minutes. But it sounds like Alien may go live if he finds pants. Nah, go. I hear the pantless party is the way to go. Put that in your title. Aliens pantless party. But yeah, I am getting close to the 4:30 mark. I'm gonna have some lovely ribs for dinner tonight. Oh, I'm excited about that. I still got hour and a half or more left of cooking for that to happen, but excited. Oh yeah, it's the no panty party. Aliens no panty party.
Is he going live?
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
See? Sometimes you just got to put it out there. People will pick it up.
I don't know if a nap won't be calling my name.
Say my name. Say my name.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, it's almost evening time where you're at. Is it dark there yet?
Is it dark? No. It's only 6:40 or 6:30 here.
All right, so about another half hour or so and it gets dark? Yeah.
About that. Yeah, about 7:30-ish, something like that. But I sure don't. Well, I'm awake when the sun comes up, and especially if I make an appointment, phew, that is a cure to insomnia. I'll fall asleep right away if I have to be somewhere. Sam, the cook, Sam the cook, cooking with Sam.
Sam the cooking guy.
Sam the cook. Okay, yeah, I didn't want to forget that.
Yeah. Maybe I'll post one of his videos in my community tab as well.
Okay, right on.
Because he very entertaining to watch. I actually am going to approach him in the not so distant future to try to collaborate with him on a Meet Your Mouth Monday. I figure he's making some dough. Why not get him out here do a fucking cooking thing? And it's worth a shot, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, worst thing you can do is say, well, not the worst thing, but like the worst thing he can do is say no, and that's not really a big deal, you know.
Right.
But if he says yes, you know, fuck. That'd be cool as fuck.
Yep, for sure. All right, you have 1 minute left, so I'll hop down and let you do your thing.
Oh, all right.
Thanks
have a
for
good one.
Yeah, it's always good to talk to you, Coz.
Well, and thank you for showing up. I appreciate it, as well as thank the rest of you for showing up, because it is greatly appreciated. And yeah, that is gonna do it for me today. I will see you tomorrow morning on the CommunityCoz for coffee in the morning, because I'm not going to get blackout drunk. But if you didn't hear the story earlier, maybe it'll get told there tomorrow. And subscribe to me or follow me on Instagram, and you might see pictures of these ribs after all. Anyways, That's going to do it for me. Peace, love, and all that hippie jazz.